fuck me like you upset. Serve you pussy for your lunch, so let me wear a hairnet. Freaky little bitch when I'm out with Charlie, and we keep more eyes on us than the show iCarly. Bad bitch, make it where you can't get over me. Your ass a pussy, I'm above her like a ovary. I'm talking every day, you gon' wanna hit on this. So sticky, we need a poo, ain't got shit on this. Come get you a sample, lip between the camel. Pussy taste sweet, cause I ate my pineapples. Light a couple candles, too, you can handle a pussy gooey like yo before the egg scramble. Never trust a man who wear briefs, cause he gon' wanna fucking keep it brief. Call again when you need something to eat. So I can open my legs, on a petite, let's get it.
I keep it sticky, icky like lip gloss. I keep it sticky, icky like lip gloss. I keep it sticky, icky like lip gloss. Yeah, you know I'm sugary sweet. Baby boy, gon' rock your teeth like
When we had sex, fuck me like you upset. Serve you pussy.
What is up? Oh, I don't like this angle. Maybe a little bit higher. Is that better? What is up, party people? How's it going? We are live. Post watch party. Post Big Brother premiere. I know. There's rumors. There's rumors about me that we have to. Kate Bear, you're alive. It's been so long. Can we get a round of snap applause for Kate Bear in the chat? Thank goodness. Dana, you're alive! Need the shirt details immediately. Okay. This is my team warm-up from my sophomore year of high school. It's the most fire quarter zip I've ever gotten. Look at this. It unzips. That's sick, right? That's so cool. I would do anything to own another one of these. I would do anything. This is like, here's the full fit. Oh my God, thank you for following. These are some running shorts I bought for Big Brother, and then I didn't bring them. See how they're maroon. It's because they had like these reflective things, and so it would have been under the it would have been bad under the lights. But very cool. Michael, yes, I saw Molly. This is great. These are my new socks. My mom bought them yesterday for me as a gift. Yes. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate that. If anyone else isn't following, do it. It's free. It's free. Okay. We have to address the rumors. Someone, and they were kidding, I guess is like that's the season finale, is they were kidding. Someone on Blue Sky was like, let me read it out. Let me read it out loud. I should log into Blue Sky on my computer. They said, and I quote, y'all, how did Quinn get adopted by the BB Republicans? Is it the OK Texas proximity? What's going on here? And I'm like, first of all, do you like, is Cat Republican? There's also this, oh, there's another one. Wait. Oh, yeah. And then someone responded to this. This was so funny. Look at this. Oh, I'm down in the corner. Hello. I'm right here. What's up, Zach? How are we doing? Oh, it's the, and they said, I remember Corey making a comment about the only thing that surprised him about Quinn was his politics. And now I'm like, wait a minute. This is so hilarious because in that same conversation, I'm like, let's go, Zach. 12 days. Big dogs 8. Let's go. This is so funny because if she was following what we were saying, if she was taking everything we said literally, she would think that Cody Nixon is close personal friends with Corey. Like, that was the bit. Yes, Brianna and Ringo were like, Quinn is vocally not a Republican. And then they said, I was just kidding. I'm being sarcastic. tongue-in-cheek, poking fun, making a callback. But this is so funny. Who the... I mean, is from Magaland. I can't go out like this. Like what? Oh my god. Does anyone have the screenshot? I guess I can find it on my own post. I can find it on my own Facebook. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, well, how do I search on my own posts? Hello? Yeah, I'm pulling up the Facebook. I'm gonna say, we know who the 17th house guest is. Okay. How do I search this? But it's so funny, the speculation that I'm Republican. Very, very, very funny. New Quinn is, oh, perfect, perfect. I don't know if you're kidding, but I have zero inside knowledge. I'm not. Yeah, send the link. Let's see it. Let's see if I can find it. Why bring attention to it? Yeah, I won't bring it up on the, I won't bring it on the Jumbotron, but I do want to see it. If it has 0 likes, then yeah, like I don't care. Oh, well no, I think like also 60 bucks, my cameos are $42. Yeah, that's not, you know. Oh yeah, let me block them. That's a good idea. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it was me roasting someone's grandma, which was like literally funny, you know? I don't know where this like very funny though. People calling me MAGA is very funny. I don't know what would give them that impression, you know? Also, I literally went just because it's like closer, you know? Like this is my local area. I ignored you at an airport. I'm so sorry. My bad. How do you search your own posts, bro? I kind of... Facebook might be the most broken thing ever. How do I search? Oh, okay. Quinn Martin. Emperor Superfry, what are we talking about? Did you watch the episode? Okay, okay. Okay. Saved photos. Okay, we're about to cook. We're about to cook. Okay, I go on here. Let's pull up. We're about to cook. We're about to cook. Maybe if I just search up. This is not going well. This is not going well for me at all. What? No. Tucker's not anywhere near the Big Brother house. Manda Ray. Yeah, so Emperor Super Fried, and anyone else who maybe is confused on how it works. Rachel Riley is technically the 16th house guest, and then the 17th is whoever the accomplice is. And the accomplice is the person who helped the mastermind. Oh, yeah, I don't know any of that. Yeah. What is her name? Manda Ray. I think I'm blocked by them. So I'm trying to find this person so I can respond to their message about me. And it's like, I mean, he is from whatever. So Rachel is competing, as far as I understand. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, I think she's kidding. What's this? Yeah. So we're discussing the person who said I was in Magaland, and I wanted to send this post. Okay, here we go. I got it. Don't even stress, everyone. Now we did it. Everyone calm down. Everyone relax. We're locked back in. So we responded. We'll refresh. We hit him with this. We hit him with this. I said me in Magaland. like, hey, you, just because you're New York doesn't mean that, you know, it's like, hey, I have to look these people in the eyes every day. I have to carry myself socially, and I do it despite the cultural norms, you know? You see the comments? Mind you, I've got like 120 friends on Facebook. Like I have zero motion. The 74 comments. It's like, hey, you think I'm not throwing bows? Okay, I'm Superman punching people in the face. Like the big one from that comment section that got screenshotted was where I'm like, I'm yelling at people. And I'm like, hey dog, oh my God, bro, Facebook is terrible, but yes. That's so nice, Upper Superfight, I appreciate you. The number one is this guy is like, he's a dude swimming with dudes. In this case, that's false. And so I responded, I was like, if you want a discussion, you're going to have to use the correct pronouns. Before you respond, please remember that there are trans people in our fraternity. And so if you can't be respectful, then please don't respond. You know? That's okay, it's okay. I like if she is being funny, but then I can say that I'm being tongue in cheek as well. So let's talk about the Cult of Quinn Big Brother 27 draft. What did Michael Phelps do? So Michael Phelps naturally produces way more testosterone than the average man. And so it's like, people are so mad about, like, people are like counting like biological advantages and like they're nitpicking, pocket watching, being weird. And so I'm like, bro, you do not care if someone naturally produces more testosterone. Like you don't. And if you did, you would be like, okay, Michael Phelps isn't allowed to compete because he has an unfair biological advantage. It's like after you are regulated on, like, let's say you're taking testosterone, or let's say you're a man that starts taking estrogen. At a certain point, your body is like regulated. And so it's like, it doesn't matter, you know? He can also, yeah. And it's like, bro, you guys like, not you guys, but it's like these people don't actually care. Let's look at our responses. Did I see what Matt said? No, what did he say? Please send it. I want to see, what did Matt say? Unless this is like real drama. The Facebook thing, did you see the thing where Paul, like they're speculate? No way. Hold on, baddies. What the helly? Switch account. Yeah, I want, what? Hello? It's like, yeah, it's like, hey, YouTube, I want to use my account that has the premium membership, not the one where you can give me ads. Like, what? Okay, here we go. Did they make up?
Don't go get no prank happy.
I won't.
I saw the thing that was like, Paul is Vince. Okay. Shout out Room Queen for the gifted sub.
You know we'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. We did it again. Oh, we did it.
Shout out to Rune Queen for the gifted sub. Amy, is this Brooklyn's Amy? Is this our Amy? Okay, yeah. Let's get into all of it. First, let me open this link from Delicate Mess. We'll save this so we can talk about it. So, the Dallas watch party was a lot of fun. This is like, I I went to a Bryson Wynn watch party. It's okay, Amy. You're still a special Amy. Brooklyn's friend is Amy, you know, as well. So that's why I thought it was maybe you were that Amy, but you're your own Amy, which is equally as important. I'm not Brooklyn Amy's. It's okay. You're our Amy now. So the watch party at like Bryson Wynn was they had it on like this big screen in a bar and people were talking throughout it. It was more of like a community event with the show on the screen versus the one in Dallas that Kat and Brooklyn planned. They did a really great job. It was like in a movie theater. And so we were there to watch do the watch parties have sounds? Yes. The one that was at the bar, it was like playing on a speaker. It being in a movie theater was fun. And honestly, we just had to get the vibes right. They turned the lights off. And then during commercial breaks, we were getting on mics and turning on the lights and stuff like that. I think that we could have gotten a little bit rowdier. I think it was like actually really quiet. And so that kind of stole some of the power from the watch party vibe. But nonetheless, I loved it because I've seen the episode. Corey in America told me that last year at the New York one, they got done. And then when they got back to their hotel, they watched the episode. So that was a lot of fun. I got to meet a lot of fans. There were so many like little like kids there. I gave out 36 of my bracelets and I ran out. Like I didn't have enough bracelets. Moving forward, nobody let me just make the like bracelets. Stop. Facebooks are mad because Zach, he's too hot. It's like they had that problem with me too, you know, whether they want to say it or not. Is 36 your favorite number? No. So I made like 20 bracelets that had something to do with me or my season. And then the last 16 is I made some, my mom made some, my sister made some of, it was just the names of the house guests. And I thought that was going to be like, I thought that was going to push me in a direction where I'm just able to give out more bracelets, but I could kind of sense a little disappointment from people when they get a bracelet and it's like, it says Amy on it and they don't know Amy. Thank you so much for following. The bear is home. I appreciate you. And so that part I felt bad where I was like, oh, they're not excited. But yeah, there were some like the cutest kids ever who were so excited. Stuff like that. Well, Janky World, they would have loved it. They would have loved it. But I really enjoyed that element of it. I do wish the New York one I think is like does Cliff Hawk? No! Oh my god, Brianna, yes. So we recorded this TikTok at the like pre-get together. Like honestly, it was mostly a tool to make sure that we got there all on time. That was the vibe I was thinking, where it's like if we tell them to get here at 3:45, they're gonna get here at 4:30, and then when we take our group picture and walk over to the movie theater, we'll get to the thing on time. Very smart, very cognizant that reality TV people. And so Kat hands me the phone, and I said, I'm passing the phone to someone who hates brunch. And then Kat gave it to Cliff. I think that what it is, I think she was trying to not start drama. I think is what it was. Because, well, she edited it to where it was Cliff. But I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure she handed it to Matt. So I think that she was, or maybe she didn't realize who I was referencing. Who hates brunch? Matt Klotz famously hates brunch. He used that as a reason to not be into Yeah, he used that to discredit Riley's like a reason to be with her romantically. And that's such a hilarious thing to like. She likes brunch, bro. Like, what does that even mean? I don't know. He went on this random podcast. So he said other crazy stuff, but that was like the funniest one where it's like, okay, I don't want to make it into a joke of like, oh my God, Clayton, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I was like, I don't want to bring up like him calling her a stage whatever clinger, you know? Like, I don't want to do that. It was sad that almost nobody went up to Matt Klotz at the watch party. He was so nice to me. Yeah. I mean, I think that he's really good at like the one-on-one interactions. Whenever I see him, he's like having like a really deep, thorough conversation with whoever is in front of. But also, I think that it's also people were really excited to see the BB26 people. I don't know. Angela was there, so whatever. But the watch party was great. Got to meet people, got to take pictures. They had this awesome BB27 like balloon and like setup thing, backdrop for photos, looked great. I dressed full Texas. I had like denim on denim with a bandana. Like Angela photobombed a picture of you and I. Oh my God, that's awesome. I love that. Yeah, I would say people were pretty excited. I dressed so Texas, they thought I was Republican. I don't have a picture on my computer. And a very unbuttoned shirt. That is true. I had to button up. I didn't realize it was so low. I was like, oh my God. I have some photos here, maybe. Picture you and I. I took the jean jacket off. It was also so unbelievably hot. Oh wait, I needed this. It's this outfit. I've worn it before. Well, actually, Carly, we have to throw it back for Clayton here because Clayton, tier 1 sub. Oh wait.
You gotta knock it off with the pranking.
You're right.
Huge shout out to Clayton for the tier 1 sub. But okay. We took pictures. We had fun. It was easy vibes. New York had us beat because the night before they did a community event. And then the after party looked very poppin'. I think that next year that's something that we'll shoot for. I think so. I think they liked it. They were like my assistants. A picture you and I? Okay. Oh, really? Yes, thank you so much. I could not read the chat at all. During the BB26 draft, I was so stressed, I didn't read the chat at all. As a horrible Twitch streamer. But I was just trying to, like, facilitate everything. Alley Cat, I have no idea. That's a great question.
every time it plays. I can't be no hero, baby, and you know that I can't be no Superman. No
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I can't be no hero, baby, but I'll try if you just come and take my hand.
Is this doing it for you?
Take my hand. Picture you and I am cruising on fucking highway 95 high. Picture me, I vibe. Eyes are open wide, wide. The wise and lonely guy to pride my
Moment of silence for Nicole's ACL, if we could. Well, I think I would get along with Adrian. I got to meet Keanu's like version of Maya. Yesterday, went and got coffee, just talked to her. Really cool, really cool. Total Chaos, Cart World, thank you so much. And she seemed really nice. I'm gonna post it on mine. Yeah. I'll do that after here. I'll do it after here. But oh my god, thank you, the seductive chatter. Thank you for following. I hope that they do another watch party. I think that would be great. Moving forward, and this is like the end of the watch party talk until we talk about Matt. I guess he was talking about Rubina or something. I would say, like, I think moving forward, we need to figure out a schedule of maybe New York does the, you know, the premiere night, and then Texas does the, I don't know, double eviction, and then LA, we do a big watch party for the finale. I think that there's something to that, just because I had a lot of fun in Texas. I would have loved to see the people in New York. I was pretty shocked to see people on Blue Sky be like, well, everyone was asking where you went, so what the heck. So I do want to do that in the future. I also part of the problem is Big Brother doesn't pay you enough, like the stipend, to where we can travel in the same way that Survivors do. Like, Survivor players make so much more money than us that they can just fly around and go to all these watch parties. Big Brother players, let me put it this way. Zach has almost made as much money as I made on Big Brother. And he was there for one day. Zach from this season. Yeah, I really liked that it was local. I thought that was fun. I also think that it makes it better, especially because Brooklyn is from Texas, so is Kat. And so I feel like it gives off, she paid for the hotels for the newest players, the newest season, but it's still like $400 to fly and stuff like that. And it's like, that's crazy, but what else? In terms of the show, I loved everyone's intro. I was having so much fun. I loved Vince. I loved, like, they kept making him say that he was unemployed. Very funny. Kelly got some screen time. She got to be funny. We're already getting incredible one-liners from Ava, where she's like, you can't spell lava without Ava. I'm like, that's so true. That's so true. Oh my God, I think a Pluto TV, that's a great idea. I should reach out to them and talk to them. Oh, heck yeah, Gabby. Enjoy your ice cream. So, the biggest surprise, I don't have any slideshows for today's stream. Sorry. But I would say, like, off the rip, the split competition to save Julie, I've never been more shocked in my life when I saw Julie was in the backyard. I couldn't believe it. I would have felt comfortable betting $1 million that they like would cut around it somehow. No, they actually found her. That was crazy. With one shoe, exactly, Ella. I don't think there's anything problematic about Will. I don't think there's anything. Do we know? Like, that was so funny. Zach sitting there being like, that's hilarious. He was so funny. Will or Adrian cheating off Zach, and then Zach cheating off of Adrian was so, like, they're about to have this crazy rivalry. I'm so excited. I want them going back and forth. Like, I think that is so fun. Keeps it to the game. Like, this is so hilarious. I don't even care if they butt heads, but like the friendly competitions is gonna be so fun. I don't know if any of my opinions, I had positive opinions before going into it, and then it's like, I don't know, I still have positive opinions about everyone. Like, I think it's gonna be great. And you know, they're both tall, actual Athena, like, so that's great. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait for all the fan cams. Like, that is, as you all know, that is like one of my favorite things about Big Brother. Like, I think it's awesome that all the fan cams. So we have that intro competition, and then we have a competition where they have to like know where the jewels are, like, in order. It's like all about your observation skills is these first two competitions. And I don't know if I would be terrible at these competitions. These ones seemed pretty fair. I feel like I would be good at this. I think it's too early. I think it's too early right now. I think that Jimmy is leaning towards the signs. Oh my God, Catherine, the raging feminist, my dog. Yeah, the jewel one, it felt like people weren't trying that hard. Like, why would you go and guess round one unless you were like 100% certain in your answer? Oh yeah, we love everyone so far. Like, this is so fun. I think it's hilarious that we then have, well, the picking 4 people, you have a 25% chance of winning HOH. I would have sold my firstborn. I think Jimmy and I would have gotten along anyway. I feel like we both have similar approaches to the game of where we're like, what's the point of honesty? Like, screw this. Like, I think that I feel like we would sense that in one another. So I think I would have been cool with him either way, but I would have given anything. And I think that it was a miscalculation from all the people saying they didn't want to compete. Because as we all know, competitions are king in Big Brother. If you win HOH, you're cracked. You win a veto, you're cracked. And now we have the AI arena, like, whatever. Hopefully it's only here for 4 weeks. They said permanent addition, but they didn't say if it was going to be a full season thing. I'm hoping that they have just the right reaction from the crowd, like the audience, where it's like, it's like, I want it to just be people are okay with it. I don't want anyone to hate it. I don't want this season to get any negative attention. So I'm hoping people are just like, okay, yeah, the first 4 weeks it was fine. And so then they feel incentivized to cut it off after 4 weeks. As someone who had to do it all the way up until the week before jury, it was so stupid. It's like, it's not like, it straight up was not fair. Like, I get it's part of the game, but when I sat down and there's 9 people left in the game, right? It was me, T-Core, Chemo, Rubina, Chelsea, Cam, Mackenzie, and then Leah, Angela, right? So how many is that? Oh, and Joseph. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There was 10 of us, and I had to put up 30% of the house. And then the replacement. So now I've nominated 40% of the house. Like, that's not fun. That's not fair. Like, I don't even care that it was me. It's just like, dude, we're the week before jury. Let me play like real Big Brother kind of thing. I just don't think that, like, I hope it doesn't go that far, because it hurts you. Like, it's a way to like even out HOHs, I guess, and it causes drama. Yes, we can make the graphic on stream. I have all the pieces to it right now. But I think that it was a mistake. I think that it was a mistake for all of these people to say they didn't want to compete in the first HOH, because as we know, comps are everything. Like, if you can win a competition, you become the most valuable asset of your alliance. Sure, it puts a bit of a target on your back, but at the end of the day, think about Jag, you know? Think about Tucker. Tucker was able to grab all of us by the neck and say, I'm gonna win every competition. And then all of a sudden he had this incredible social game. When it's like, at a certain point, these comp beasts, if you're so good at everything, and I think Tucker is a special case where he was unusually good at every single competition. It's like, at that point, that is a skill from Tucker. Like, let the record show, I'm not disrespecting him. What I'm saying is, at a certain point, it became more important that Tucker could win any competition than it was important that he had a social game, you know? There's a reason why he wasn't included in the majority alliance, you know? Like, things like that at the start, where he was a cool guy, but he wasn't like a top contender socially, which there's benefits to that. But he was going to be targeted like pretty early, especially because he didn't want to form an alliance with me, Rubina, T-Core, Chemo, and Joseph, right? Like, the Underdogs alliance. Yeah, he really likes puzzles, guys. Yeah, he's in a like precarious position due to him being good at competitions. It outweighs everything. And so my thing is, I told people in Big Brother 26 immediately, I told Brooklyn that I run a sub 5-minute mile, because I knew if you just look at me, you're not gonna think that I'm a competitor. Like, that's because people are dumb. Like, as a college athlete, I know that athletes come in a million different shapes and sizes. Like, a libero, like, if you're a libero in volleyball, it's like, I've seen liberos that are shorter than me, but it's volleyball. So it's like, wait, what? But if you have soft hands, like, you're a really good asset to the team, you know? I'm super small, but I'm a distance runner and I'm really scrappy. And, you know, like, I understand that athletes come in every different shape and size, but I knew that not everyone else would. So I instantly told them, knowing that it's going to get out, that I run a sub 5-minute mile, because I wanted people to say that they could envision me being good at competitions. I was then added to the collective. I was added to the Pentagon. They wanted me in the Underdogs. Like, that's an element of why I'm a good competitor and a good ally. Patey Pie brings up, Cam and Cedric said they liked me because I was a fan of the show, right? Like, that's beneficial, you know? And so I think that if you are talking to, or if you're Jimmy and you want to form your majority alliance at the start of the game, it's like, obviously your social connections matter, but you're also looking at people that can win competitions outside of yourself. And so I think that the 4 best people to have in your alliance are the 4 people that wanted to compete in that first HOH, because you know that they're gonna try, and if push comes to shove, they might be able to win an HOH and save you. Oh, that's hilarious, Ella. Yeah, Jimmy, he won that competition, and so he was able to choose the 4 competitors. If I'm him, I'm looking at those 4 being like, hey, you're the ones that wanted to play, you're the ones that wanted to compete. I'm not intimidated by that. Let's work together. Every week before the HOH, I'd be like, I'm gonna win this HOH. I'm telling you right now. Like, I'm here to work. I'm here to work. And the truth is, I didn't want to win the second HOH, the witch or animal obsession. Yeah, it becomes more broken. Like, and so I think that you want to come off as someone who's going to try to win competitions, you know? I didn't necessarily I wasn't necessarily scared of nominating Joseph because I'm like, he's not going to win competitions anyway, so he's not going to put me up. Like, he can't be that mad at me, you know? There's no negative. Because I know he's not trying, and he's not gonna go out of his way to save me. He said that he would during the hide and go veto, but I was like, yeah, how easy is it to say that when you didn't win? Like, you know, and so I think that there's value in letting everyone know that you want to win competitions, because that makes you a good ally. And so I would be nervous to work with people who said no. Let us look. I ran a Big Brother, Cult of Quinn, BB. Did I throw any competitions? No. No. I was just bad at the mental comps. Reed or Raid, thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in. I ran this draft, and so how it works is you give your name, which I was like, hey, make sure it's a name you feel comfortable sharing. So like your username, if you have an alias. And then you would choose your top 5 clients. This is for the Cult of Quinn Big Brother 27 draft. And we're going to put this together in an Excel sheet, and then I'll make a graphic. And how it works is you choose your top 5 clients. Since I didn't put Rachel in there, I didn't put anything for the mystery house guest. Everyone is going to get Rachel, so that's super fun because I feel like we're all winning if she's on our screen. If you're interested in doing it, I can share this link now. Let me shorten this, and we'll talk about the rest of the episode. I am so excited that Rachel is going to be on Big Brother 27. Thank you so much, Ella, for pinning that. I was like hovering over it, trying my best. So if you want to join my draft, click that link, do it real quick while I finish talking about the episode. But Rachel joining this is so funny. It feels incredibly random. I don't know what set off a Rachel return outside of the fact that she said she wanted to return. They did a lot of casting at casting calls. So that's good, because I feel like that means people are maybe more, at least casual fans of the show. I think that is going to lead us to some fun gameplay. Everyone seems very money hungry, so that is good. I think as long as there's no like extreme major twist, that like saves Rachel, it's fun. Like it remains the integrity of the season, or the integrity of the season remains intact. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. Oh, I do love Lauren. Shout out to Lauren, the super fan that for some reason Twitter doesn't think is a super fan. I think that person who was like saying that Lauren was a Love Island reject, I feel like they just said that for engagement bait, because I'm like, why is it that if you're a woman and a super fan, people do not believe you? Like, the fact is that, like, the truth of the matter is America from Big Brother 25 is a bigger fan than Corey and I combined. Like, America is like the fan of fans. Like, she watches the live feeds. She is knowledgeable about all these people. Like, she's a way better fan than us. But then when people discuss the super fans, it's like, oh yes, the nerd. And it's like, America's a way bigger fan than I am. What are you talking about? Ella brings up a good point. Women can't be super fans and men deserve to die if they're super fans, according to Twitter. And it's so true. Like, I saw this thing on and they weren't being super mean about it, but they were talking about archetypes that they don't want anymore, and they're like the white nerd super fan, and they had a picture of Michael, Corey, and myself. And I was like, I get that I'm a super fan and that in itself is like pretty nerdy, but I also think that like it's like, well, he's like, yeah, I'm hoping that we get someone who isn't a white nerd super fan. And I'm like, but we had a non-white like nerd super fan. It was Joseph, you know? But Joseph isn't considered in those conversations for some reason. I'm like, he's a big fan as well. Like, yeah, I'm more quirky than I am a nerd. Chelsea's a big fan as well. Like, but I meant like the non-white element where he's like, you know, if we get a super fan nerd, it's like a white person. But I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, they're like, well, that doesn't add to my point, so therefore it doesn't count. Thank you to everyone who's filling this out. We went from 25 to 39 responses, and it's been like 8 minutes, so this will be great. Yes, this is my Big Brother. Oh, excuse me. My Big Brother Tumblr. It still has, here, I'll take a drink and then you can see it. It still has my name on it. The blue. I liked the white ones. I felt like the white ones were this was the most Big Brother-y one. Can you see if my responses are on there? I didn't get an email. Yes. Let me look you up. Where you at, Carly? Okay. Responses. Yes. You spell, okay, good. Yeah, yes, I see you. I see you in here. What I do like about our one returner this season is, you know, like Paul, by extension of existing, it has like a cult-like personality where, of course, you're gonna fall in line. Like Paul is someone who is like pushing the show. Like Paul is a snake, you know. Versus Rachel is she is not that big social threat. The reason she has a cult-like following is because she is a lot. What's up, Offbeat Zero? She has a cult-like following because she is gas to flames, explosive. She described it as her feistiness. Rachel is more... Honestly, that's a great question because Rachel isn't much of a liar, right? Like, she is... Like, but she's not a frog. Well, I mean, she has influence on the season because, she wins competitions. So that's so fascinating. But she is a comp beast, explosive, like... If Rachel entered my season, she's, oh yeah, she's absolutely like a comp beast, Ringo. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Honestly, she might be a dove due to how much she pushes the, like, I don't know. It's kind of difficult in the moment. I think she straight up went to them and said she wants to play. She will confront anyone. She will get in their face. Like, she does not care. You choose your 5 clients. Whoever you like the most, Offbeat Zero, you know? Who you're rooting for. Or it can be whoever you think is going to win. Whatever you want your team to be. The thing is, Rachel, back when she played, people would get back at her. When Angela yelled at us on Big Brother 26, we didn't engage with it because of the way that the game is now, where it isn't beneficial to get into these fights because you're trying to play a delicate social game. I think that she'll do good at the competitions. I feel like we have pretty good examples that, like, you know, up until Vince won an HOH, it had been like 312 days since the last man won. So it's like, I think the comps are moving in the right direction. I hope they keep certain physical comps. Like, I think the wall comp should stay as it used to be, which was a competition designed for women and, or a competition that favored women and small guys. I don't think it should be a, are you 6 feet tall competition? Oh, you're not? Well, now you have God competing against you because everyone else is like whatever. I think that I don't know. It's hard to say how she'll do. I've met her in real life and she is the nicest person ever. I love Rachel. I love Brendan. I love her mom. Her mom is great. Like, she's so funny and nice and just like, I think that she's really going to be able to connect with people, especially Lauren. Lauren said today on that like Pluto TV TikTok or whatever, one of her favorite seasons was season 12. I think that she's going to have people working with her. Jimmy, like, I think Jimmy was like the one person that we had sounding off saying like, I can submit a second response. I would ask that you don't, you know, like, you know, please don't fuck up what I've got going on here, but also it's okay if you do. Let's get into this. We can all do this. And okay, Rachel is the Sandra of Big Brother. She watches every reality TV show. Like, she watches every reality TV show under the sun. I think that she has it in her to be the second place winner. Okay, so we have Ryder, and I was filling out Ella's before the stream started. This is how we're gonna do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so now we're on our third person. This is how we're gonna do this. It's gonna be very annoying, but we can do this. I hope. I don't really trust TikTok Shop. I think that you should always be nervous with TikTok if they are acting like they're not drop shipping anything. Oh yes, I should resize this. How do I zoom in? Okay, perfect. And so what we're gonna do here, we had Ella, Akemi, oh my God, that's exciting that your brother, does your brother watch with you or are you getting your brother into it? Okay, wait. Oh, you're saying, okay. What are you saying? Nani? I don't know what you're suggesting. I don't know what you're doing. Okay. Column C. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. Perfect. Now watch this shit. Okay. We copy this. Cool beans. Oh, so I don't have to scroll. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Let's, oh, okay. Christine is last year, but the Kelly propaganda worked. Woo! Thank goodness. So if I am on Big Brother 26 and Rachel Riley walks through the door, do you know who my best friend is now? Rachel Riley. Rachel is a Libra. I am a Libra. And so that either, you know, that means we're about to become besties. I think that there is strength. I think that there's strength in working with the, I think there's strength in working with the returning player always. Okay, Akemi, you have Ava, Morgan, Vince, Keanu, Jimmy. Actually, is this the best way to do this? Hold on. What if I just do this? And then it looks kind of bad. I do have T. Oh shit. I do have T. I may have met Keanu. I may have met Keanu at the Dallas casting call. When I followed his Instagram, the person who runs his account messaged and was like, oh my God, he would be freaking out right now. And so and then sent me a screenshot where he like texted them and was like, Quinn from last season is here. I don't remember meeting him. I was there for like, I think it was straight up 7 hours. And so, I did hear that. Yeah, he told me about that. I was outside. It was freezing cold. I talked to people for 7 hours straight. Like at one point, the casting team, they got to have lunch catered to them. I stood outside. They didn't invite me, obviously. I stood outside and I kept talking to people, giving advice, just, you know, trying to get people to relax a little bit. So I don't remember meeting him. I can imagine what I would say to him. I know that like I would have been like, oh my God, you're huge. What the heck? Like I can picture that. And I can imagine him saying his name's Keanu and I'd be like, oh, they're gonna love that. Like that, I can imagine that's what I would have said to him conversationally. But yeah, I'm super excited for him. I think that he like, oh, true. Ashley probably got to talk to so many people. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's look at this. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is how you do this. You always choose the unpopular. I like that. Let me... Let the record show, this is not normally how a Quinn stream goes. Normally I have slideshows prepared, but I literally got back yesterday. So, if Rachel Riley enters my season, I am without a doubt, under no circumstances am I going against her. I would simply work with her because there's no way that production is gonna let her go home early. You know? Like, I just, and I don't even think, like, I don't think they're gonna cheat or anything. Like, I don't think they're gonna treat like anyone differently. Like, obviously the show's not rigged. Terranoia, let's see. Yes, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But I would just assume that she's got way more going for her. I would not be intimidated by her socially. I think that that's like where we could complement each other's games. I think that there's strength there, you know? Okay, so I got you. What's the best way I want to do this? I'll do this later. I feel like this is maybe not interesting. Quinn, what's a client? It's, you know, who are you representing? Who? You're standing there. Wait, she said that? I like a lemon pepper driver up as well. Yeah, who are you standing is a client, you know? Like a get behind me type of situation. Well, I don't know. Show me a pivot table. No. This is how I was gonna do it. I wanted to do, their name, the house guest, and then I would black out each of the cells, and then their placement. Like, so let's say, I won't even say a name. Let me click off a name. Let's say Billy Bob James Dean gets voted out first. That means you get 16, or no, you get 17 points. I'm a bull riding son of a bitch. I'm like, oh God. Riley to me gives off Cameron Harding vibes. And so then what I'll do is, it's like golf scoring. Thank you, Total Chaos Kart World. It's like golf where the lower your score, the better. That's my game plan. So what we'll do is, you see what I'm saying? But I don't know the best way to do this. Okay. I think this is smart. I think this is what we want to do. Because then no matter where you scroll, you know who the... Oh, well, that didn't do anything, did it? Fuck. We'll figure it out. You're called Spooky? That's... Are you dangerous? I know some people named Spooky, and they've killed people. That's sick. Nicole, struggling to stand on business, but you could do it metaphorically. I believe in you. Yes. So everyone gets Rachel. If you scroll to this, everyone gets Rachel. And to do so, Oh. What if we do this? Thoughts, and we make it maroon. Boom. So no matter what, or oh, shoot, no matter how she does, we've got it. Everyone gets her. You like the word burgundy more? That's like saying, like, you know, navy red to me, burgundy. Maroon is my favorite color to wear. Okay, so here's how we do it. I wish these were somehow alphabetical. Or olive red instead of olive green. It's, you know, that's what burgundy is to me. Olive red. Me trying to solve this in real time. It's okay. Data in the toolbar. We're fine. We're fine. Everyone remain calm. Okay. Did it work? Well, yeah. The number one thing doesn't matter. Don't worry, Tom. We'll get you added. The order doesn't matter because it's just your cumulative score, you know? I would also say, like, in terms of like the saboteur or whatever it's called, the accomplice, it's sorting by column, not row. Yes, yeah, I kind of hate that. Oh yeah, so it's a good thing I hit undo, right? Okay, motherfucker, what? We don't want to do that. Okay. This is accurate, right? All right. Akemi chose Ava first, right? So then when it says this... Okay, good. Okay, we're good. So... I hope the accomplice doesn't get caught. There's a lot of speculation that it's Amy, and the evidence seems pretty solid. We don't know for certain, but I don't want Amy to go home. Like, I think that there's value in Amy sticking around because I think that everyone should get to have their own experience. I don't want Amy to go home because CBS decided that she has this responsibility now to kick the like, that's not fair. And so my hope, fingers crossed, is that they get it wrong and just move forward. There's some videos that we won't get into. I was sent this. What are we talking about in this? Please don't be too much discourse. Please be chill. Please be chill. This was sent to me earlier. The accomplice helped girl its discourse. Okay. Should I not watch it? Like, is it going to be annoying?
Well, at, you know, number one who's left is Casey, also from season 20. She was like the first Filipino winner. I'm half Filipino. The Filipino on my season did not have any interest in representing that and playing with me, so I would have loved to play with Casey. And I mean, let's talk about it. But yeah, I would love to play with Casey, who played the game amazingly, obviously won, and we would get to represent that together, which I think would be cool.
Who would you want to play with?
Well, at, you know, number one who's...
I don't think that is crazy. Rubina didn't want to work with him, you know? Shout out Jake. Yeah, Jake's like, yo, I don't know what's going on with Survivor. You know? Survivor 50's got my mind. Nah, man, he talks too much. Who gives a fuck? Like... Think about it. Like, I get harassed by Godzilla stans, and Angela likes me. But saying the Filipino of my season, I think he didn't want to name drop her. I think, like, what he is suggesting is, like, I think the reason why he said the Filipino is, or Filipina, is because, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Like, it's just, like, that's how she identified herself. And so I think that he's got a source of, like, pain or something, because I think that she was so vocal about wanting to represent Filipinos everywhere. She talked about how, like, there's not a lot of Filipinos on reality TV. Like, she can't think of anyone who really fits it, and it's important to see, you know, representation matters, like, obviously. And he's Filipino. He thought that they were working together because of that shared connection. He was the one person that, like, Rubina lied to. You know? Like, Rubina cooked him in the first week, where she's like, yeah, I got you. I'll vote for you to stay. Don't worry. And she voted him out. You know, she played the game. And so I think that he had this expectation that since she spoke about being Filipina so often, I think that he was under the understanding that, like, this goes beyond the game. And then she didn't do that, which is fine. And so I think that that might be where his source of pain is coming from. I think, like, yeah, he should say her name, you know, like, whatever. That was, like, the one time she lied, you know, like. And so I think that that's why he should have said, like, you know, I wanted to work with Rubina because she was Filipina and we had that shared culture. You know, I think that that's probably where that's coming from. I haven't talked to him about this, but, you know, it's whatever. I think he's a discourse machine, you know, like, he's always going to share his perspective. I think that that's why he's good casting. I don't know. I feel like this is, like, very lukewarm. What was the best lie I told? I don't know. I thought it was funny. I told, let's do this. I told, oh, wait, perfect. I told Matt, I told Matt that I had a dream, that the competition was this, like, certain puzzle, and I gave him, like, the Peridium. Also, where is chat on the screen? Okay, Jesus, we're nitpicking. We're nitpicking. Jesus, let me fix it. I'm sorry. Chat box. Boom. You can't see the text because it's white, but it's on the screen now. So just a heads up. Try chatting. There we go. I don't know if this adds to your experience. You can't see shit. But I got you. I forgot that I turned it off for the stream. But I told Matt I had this dream that this is the competition and this is the Peridium style hack to beat said competition. And he's like, okay, thank you. Yeah. Mind you, like, Ashley. Okay, Ashley is the one person I need to put in here, right? Boom, shakalaka. And we're gonna make it black with white text. Hello? Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's easy. Easy money. And so the reason why I lied to him about this competition was so that he would know that I wanted him to win. What's going on? Okay, so we did a preseason draft. We didn't kill Ryder. Look, Ryder's still... Oh, the chat's covering it, motherfucker. Ryder's here. His first draft pick was Ashley. So here is Ashley. Let's say Ashley gets first place. She wins the season. Congratulations. I'm going to hit 1. So then I will be able to add everything Matt does is a problem. And it's honestly kind of sus. Everything, like... Or are people just like that annoying, you know? So for those of you that just joined, the question was, who would you want to play with in Big Brother, though? I'm not super invested in defending Matt because I don't think he necessarily needs to be defended. Like, especially for me, like, I wasn't there. I don't know what they're talking about. But that's my assumption is who's won Big Brother, like, you know? For those of you who don't understand what's happening, everyone filled out this thing. I am now, for the preseason draft, it's your 5 clients. It's like, I get that Matt is like a very like intentional, like, you know, he posts about whatever. I also agree. I was like, yeah, he shouldn't have smoke for anyone. I think that that's annoying, like, whatever, but... Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I think it's weird to have smoke, you know? Like, whatever. But who cares? Like, do we think Rubina gives a fuck? Like, I don't think so. Every time he posts about, like, whatever, I think he's intentionally trying to get engagement. Whenever he talks about Angela, it gets comments, it gets likes, it gets views. I think that he is a social media person at the end of the day, you know? And I think that he should be allowed to monetize his experience. Okay. He chose Ava. Ella chose Will. And so, like, anytime people are reacting to what Matt says, I'm like, yeah, he's doing it on purpose, probably. You know, I don't think he's too invested in anything. Okay, so we have Ashley accounted for. We have Ava accounted for. We have Will accounted for. We need Keanu and Vince. Okay, this is both just broken. We're just gonna play video games. How's that sound? Because this shit's not fucking working, and I'm having to re-chat, and I'm getting distracted. I'll do this later. I'll post the graphic on there. Well, we're not doing Minecraft. Minecraft is too boring for me. I like. We have some options that we can choose from. because that was not easy to follow. Yeah. I think Matt is someone who talks about like, you know, toxic masculinity. You know, Matt is someone who is like, you know, like, what are you meant to do outside of, okay, we're gonna run a poll. Which game? Dog. Fortnite. We've got, yeah, there's so many things happening. I'm getting overwhelmed. I don't know. Fall Guys. And then we're doing balloons. All of the above. Okay, feel free to vote in the poll. If you have questions or your, you know, perspectives of whatever. Ella, that's the right answer. Ella, that is the right answer for those of you who don't know. Wait, can I do this? Copy. What if I do this? Oh, wait. Can you guys chat? Why can't we start Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Okay, cool. I've wanted to do this for like the last like 20 minutes or like last 6 months that I've been streaming, and I didn't know how to do it till now. Heather Lynn, don't worry. I'm going to go back and I'm going to redo everything. That was a, you know, Quinn nonverbal by myself just doing it activity. And I don't know why I was trying to do it on stream. I thought that it would be easy to do it, and it wasn't. And as a result, I feel like I was in a bad mood. so we're just going to chill out. And I'll do that in private, and then I'll post the graphic. And we'll talk about it tomorrow. Look at that. You're all on here. Look, look. This is great. Let's change the streaming category here. Feel free to talk about the episode, and I can provide my perspective on things. Like a normal stream. You did not seem in a bad mood at all. Well, I'm a good liar, you know? Yeah, Jesse. 100% Jesse. Literally Jesse. I also got to meet Jesse, by the way. Super awesome. What's up, Mel Hooker? How are you? Yeah, I was instantly freaking out. You met Matt and Kenny? Oh my god. Okay. Who was your favorite to meet between Cedric, Kenny, and Matt from our BB26ers at the Boston watch party? That looked so much fun, by the way. Matt was posting like a little vlog thing where he's, you know, tell me about this city, like where should I go? I really want to do that. I really want to travel. I wish that there was a way that I could be like an IRL streamer. No, you were so good. I gave you my autograph, right? Which I thought was really sweet. Thank you for asking for that. I think you might have been the first person I met, right? Am I tripping? Kenny's my boy. Yeah. Okay. You got to meet Kenny in real life. Doesn't it make... Yes, you were the first. Yes. Jesse was like the best. Matt is insufferable. I'll time you out in the chat. Don't be mean. Now that you've met Kenny in real life, don't you kind of see why he got cast? Like, doesn't it make more sense because he's such a social guy? So many people don't get that. Thank you, Jesse. You were so sweet. My mom and sister were like, oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, Mel Hooker, now that you said that, thank you. Because I feel like people don't get the Kenny hype, but I'm like, he's everywhere. He's hilarious. Kenny is a fun personality. Like, at the end of the day, Kenny is that guy. Yeah, we can talk about Zay separated from the church. I thought that was like, you know, oftentimes you have these preconceived notions of Mormons. And when he shared the reason why he stepped away from the church was the pursuit of, like, you know, he felt like he was missing out on so many things. I thought that was really cool. And And so, yeah, I'm hoping that we get a very introspective person. Very fun, you know? I'm in the pizza posse. Wait, what? Did you get to meet, what's his bucket? The pizza man. Oh my God. Why can't I think of his name? You played Survivor. Oh gosh. Justin, thank you. You got to meet Justin, that's awesome. Tom, I saw your boss got to meet people, that was cool. Luigi's Pizza, come on, Luigi's best pizza place in the world. He lets me park at my car at his restaurant and we text all the time. Wait, that's awesome. I really like him. That's cool. Zach has a profile, or Zay has pronouns in his bio. That's really cool. Like, I don't know. I think that we're about to... We got our first aura comment from Ava. Oh, hell yes. Thanks, Mel. I appreciate you. Joseph yelled at him in DMs the day before. He yelled at him about what? Give us the tea, sis. Oh, wait. Let's talk. Wait. Oh, God. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Okay. Canva. Hello. We got to talk about our... Episode 1 is complete. We have our bingo sheet to discuss. Okay. He's short. Yes, he is. I think he's like 5'9", 5'10". At max, he's 5'10". Okay. Let me tell all of you what I have X'd out so far. Starting in this top right corner, I'll move me. Grodner's Child. That's our curly-haired house guest. Hashtag yeehaw. Yeah, let me get some yeehaws in the chat. Yeehawed. He went off. I want to see screenshots, sis. Like, what? That's crazy. Are you guys spoilers or what? Okay, so Grodner's Child, I have that as Morgan, okay? I think that there's that. We have a love triangle, not yet. We don't have that yet. We'll see. What are you talking about? Morgan has long curly hair. She is Grodner's Child to me. You know, Cameron Harding was seen as Grodner's Child. And it's just because he has curly hair, you know? Yep, I moved me. Love Triangle, we haven't been on the show long enough. Broken Twist. We do have Texas Roadhouse in Oklahoma and Nebraska. My friend Kaylee still works at Texas Roadhouse, and I love her. And one of my soccer coaches used to worked at a Texas Roadhouse. No Broken Twist yet. Yeah, let me run a wait. Slash poll. This is more in reference to BB26. Do you think AI Arena is broken? I think that it's like, I don't like the twist. Like, I'll give my opinion, but I don't personally think it's broken. You know? Broken Twist is like the coup d'etat. My twist was pretty broken. Power veto not used on ourselves. We haven't seen that yet. We haven't existed long enough to see someone cry in the diary room. We didn't have a 4+ person shout out. There's no live eviction. I did have the most country man you've ever seen in your life. I do have that X'd out. Max 5. Okay, Brianna, I like that. I like that distinction. Riley is the most country man you've ever seen in your life. There's also a chance that Riley will be like a real sweetheart. Like, I don't want the comparisons to Cameron to like disrupt it. We haven't seen like, okay, he's not a good dad. How many reality TV stars are? Like, I don't know. I think that the things he's gotten tickets for, like the seatbelt, that's hilarious. Public intoxication. Are they really strict in Luther, Oklahoma? I don't know. From Zach, Cartersville is full of gay men, by the way. Oh, I did not get that read. I usually wait until people say their own, like, whatever, before, like, I try not to speculate. There's some people where it's, like, funny because they are so straight, but you're like, you know, Charlie? Me and my friend Maya thought it was funny where it was like, oh, he's straight. Noted. I was like, that's the most bisexual man I've ever seen in my life. Like, I think that there's... I think that that kind of speculation is where you're just being funny, where it's like you give off safe vibes. I think that that's okay, but I usually don't speculate about people's sexuality, especially when they're in like a very public forum, because maybe he is biflexual, but he doesn't want to share, you know? The self-care with the towel flip. I think he's just a pretty guy, you know? Tucker shout out preseason. Yes, we got that in Zach. Speaking of Zach, we got to see him shout out Tucker unprompted. Pawn goes home. We haven't seen it yet. Someone trips up the stairs. Not yet, but we did get some people say that they're clumsy. So that is hashtag loading. We don't have enough time for the showmance yet. Lame. All Girls Alliance has not been formed. Just give it time. TBD. Exactly. Of course, actual Athena. Of course. Yeah, All Girls Alliance in the works, okay? Free janky spot. Absolutely. I hope we get that All Girls Alliance. And I noticed this on Twitter where people are like, part of the problem with the All Girls Alliance, and this is a double standard, let the record show, that women have to face in these social strategy games, is the fact that they think they have to include every woman. Because if you exclude someone from the All Women's Alliance, that's not fair. Versus, think about the All Men's Alliance that Tucker tried to form with Cam, Kenny, himself, and Cedric. That was only 4 men. Kenny wanted it to be 5 men, including me. But Tucker, you know, I'm not a competitor. I'm actually like a snake, you know, I'm the best player in the game. I should die. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. But exactly, an all-girls alliance of 4 women is just as valid. It's like, it's not exclusionary. Now, he had one with you and the have-nots. Yeah. America's favorite player, by the way. That is hilarious to me that for the first time ever, Twitter was like, yo, the guy who's forming the all men's alliances, this is our king, our god, and our lord. That's just a funny observation. But okay, yes, XO feedsters. I don't want to see an alliance of 4 women then target someone in the way that Taylor was targeted for not being a girl's girl. I think that it's like the all girls alliance can go after whoever they want. That's a threat. I just don't want them to target a woman because she doesn't fit their idea. I didn't mean like the AFP vote, but I just meant in general. I feel like he was Twitter's favorite player, right? I just don't want the all girls alliance to target a woman because she doesn't fit their idea of femininity. Like, that's my only concern. But I have faith. I have faith that that it'll work out. I think this is the season. Recruit says Big Brother 20 is their favorite season. Does anyone have that link to the Pluto TV? Tucker was not Twitter's fave. Okay. I mean, I guess I wasn't out there. I guess like I witnessed from what I heard, you know, but it's on my Instagram story. So is that on TikTok by chance?
I just remember that there's an I Love Ace poster.
Yeah. Shout out the Quinions. Let me look up Pluto TV.
I have checked every Big Brother.
Okay, good. You know,
You know what?
You gave me this idea, chat. No, Carly, that's so funny. If you're not in chat BCC, I'll send that here in a minute. I'll send you my link. It is so funny because Brendan is posting off of Rachel's account. Okay. Oh, it's on Big Brother's Instagram. I'm gonna reach out to Pluto TV and see if we can schedule some kind of a watch party. Big Brother.
So tell us, what is your top 4 favorite seasons for BB Bots?
Oh gosh, there's so many.
Okay, let me go on Twitch here, and then we can watch this together instead of playing Fortnite like we said. That's fun. Well, I didn't say that they thought he was a good player. I just thought it was like, they're so like, you know, they loved him, which is fine. I feel like we're really reading into, or I feel like I'm being overly sensitive. What the fuck? I don't know why I'm being so sensitive and defensive, you know? So I apologize. Okay, we'll watch this.
Tell us, what is your top 4 favorite seasons for BB
You can hear that they're wearing a mask. It's production.
Bots?
Oh gosh, there's so many that I could pick, but honestly, off the top of my head, it's season 7, 17, 16, and 26.
Okay, okay.
Love those seasons so much.
Definitely season 6.
Season 6. Season 6, Kaser and Maggie, that epic moment they have.
Season 6, shout out Janelle. I know she didn't win, but listen, y'all, she's the queen of BB for a reason. Season 7.
7?
7?
Because we get to see our girl again, and it was the All-Stars. I will also do season 10, and finally season 23. Shout out to the cookout.
Favorite seasons
Okay.
18, 19, 20, and 24.
12.
Do we know? Okay. My BB
Cookout.
Favorite
superstars. Do we remember? Is Amy 19 was crazy? Is Amy a recruit? Do we know? What was her super fandom? She said, oh my god. Either way, let's continue.
18, 19, 20, and 24.
12.
12.
The Brigade.
Season 10. Season 20.
20.
Okay. Ava is a recruit. Like,
In season 20.
Classic season 16.
16? 16.
16.
wait, Zay said 20?
Season 20.
Classic season 16.
19,
Not me being
20,
illiterate.
And 24.
12.
12.
The Brigade.
Season 10. Season 20.
20.
Yeah, Zay is a recruit. All right, so we did it. Let's go. Let me mark this up here. Chatters. We did it. How do you know if they are a recruit? I mean, it's pretty obvious. I know that Zay didn't apply for Big Brother, so that's why I'm saying that. So we are going to edit this. Mark it up. All right. We haven't existed long enough for a bromance to break up. We need Zay. We need Zay versus Keanu, which that may have been okay. Not to give Zay like too much hype here. Him saying about Keanu that he has big arms and he goes, and I like that. That's so funny. That is like straight up hilarious. We haven't had any showmances, anything like that. Let's keep moving here. Keanu and Zay could be the bromance. I thought that was so funny. He said, and I like that. Majority Alliance, we haven't had this happen yet. Older lady is called Mom. This has Amy written all over her. And she's not even older. Like, I can't imagine them saying Mama Rachel, Mama Riley. That feels cursed. Like, they're not gonna call Rachel mom, you know? And if they do, that's crazy, and they should die. Amy calling her mom, yeah, they'll call her mother. Was Angela called mom for up until day 4? Angela was mom. And I told Angela, I was like, hey, so often in reality TV, the older woman is written off as a mom and it's invalidated and they don't see you as a competitor. I see you, Mamacita Rachel. Now we're cooking. It's like, that to me makes sense. Like, I told her, I was like, I will not refer to you as mom. I have a mom. She's great. I see you as an ally. She then, the very next day, blew things up. Wait, please, why do recruits say BB20? Because it's a good season and that's what they're told. Dana, thank you so much for tuning in. It'll never make sense. It'll never make sense. Okay, so just a heads up, I changed this to house guest is a DJ. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, what does this do? But we don't have a DJ, so that won't get filled out. Big Brother 20 is, I think, a top 4 season. I think that's fair. I think Big Brother 26 is better than Big Brother 20. But I really like season 20. Like, I think that that's a good season. Yeah. HOH bounced out next week. We'll see how if Vince survives next week, you know? Offbeat loves season 24. A classic backdoor will not happen until hopefully week 5 due to the AI arena. The worst case scenario wins the AI arena. We haven't had this happen. We haven't had a sponsored competition. Oh, wait. Lies about profession. We did that. Boom shakalaka. Puppet Master has been referenced. Boom shakalaka. Oh, I hope it's a movie promo. I think that is so much fun. And then the new slop concoction. I'm excited to see what Vince cooks up. You know? Because if he's making slop at home, surely that means he's like getting experimental. Like Adrian, like, come on, King. Oh, not Vince. Sorry, Adrian. I cook it a pizza. Justin be like. But yes. Here's our bingo sheet. We can watch the rest of
Classic season 16.
16, 24.
12. The Brigade.
Season 10, season 20.
20.
And season 20.
Classic season 16.
16. Derek, my favorite player.
16, 18, 20, and 26.
My top 4 favorite seasons are BB10, BB16, BB19, and BB26.
I like that Jimmy projects
Season
when he
16
talks.
and
18 and
I think that Keanu's a recruit, you know? So it's like
BB26.
Season 16 and season 24. Love you, Taylor.
We're gonna go season 19, the first one I've ever watched.
Season 19 and season 23.
Go with season 14, 26, season 11.
Ooh,
11 is such a crazy poll.
Seasons would have to be 23, 24, 25, and 26. Okay, I'm a newbie, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, those are my faves for sure.
We have season 25 and season, I forgot the last one.
3, 18, 25, and 26.
14, 26, 24, and 18.
And season 17, Vanessa, one of my other favorite players.
22.
22! Yes, yes, season
That's
22
what's
All-Stars.
crazy.
And 26.
My top 4 favorite seasons in chronological order are season 16, season 18, season 20, and season 26.
Let's go. It is, I'm not even kidding. That might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. People saying 22 is their favorite. And listen, I don't hate 22 that much. I think that it's a bottom tier season for me, sure. But as you all know, I don't think he's thinking about that, but I don't know. Let's rewind. As you know, I like every season, right? Like other than 15 and 21, no one said 21. I was just saying like, yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying about me. I was like, I brought it up because I don't like it. That's like the one season. I think, so we learned during this thing that, like, I think that them liking season 19 is a bad thing. I'm the Twitch streamer, so yes it is. He said 19 was his first season, and so it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. And 19 would be like really bad, I think, to show them or to have them watch, you know? Okay, let's play Fortnite. My favorite seasons, like if they would have asked me before going on Big Brother 26, I would have said season 7. I would have said season 20. Season 5, I would be like, season 5 is slept on. Okay, well, I don't agree with this. I really like season 18. I think I would have said season 6, season 7, season 20, and then I would be tempted to say maybe, like, there's a chance that they told the recruits to watch season 19. I just don't know why they would. It sounds like season 6 is something that they told them to watch. I think season 10 is up there. I think season 23 is up there. But for sure, my first 3 favorites are season 6, 7, and 20. Ugh. Yeah, I think Adrian saying 19 was just like, you know, I really like season 16. I really like season 16. That was one of my favorite seasons to watch as a kid. And I get that everyone on Twitter hates it now, but I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was fun. Like, oh, I probably would have said 12. 12 is one of my favorite seasons as well. Like, it honestly depends on what mood I'm in on the day of, you know? Because there's certain days where I'd be like, oh, season 14 is straight gas pack. I love it. Like, oh my God, they're shooting at me. Everyone calm down. Don't worry. We'll find a gun any second now. I might be the greatest of all time. What Big Brother season did I gain consciousness to? Oh, Big Brother 12, for sure. Like, I watched season 11. That was my first season. But I loved Big Brother 12. Like, that's when I was like, oh yeah, I want to be on the show more than anything. And then 16 was cool. I loved season 16 because, like, Cody was a soccer player. I was a soccer player. I thought that I was going to be that ripped when I was his age. Like, I was like, oh, for sure going to be absolutely yoked. Why wouldn't I be, you know? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God! Please, God, if you can hear me, God! The Jesse call out was so random and fun. I was like, oh, you know what? That's a cool answer. Saying that Jesse is one of your favorite players, I was like, that's a fun answer. I did not watch feeds. I got really into like RHAP and all that stuff, like oh yeah, Jesse from Big Brother. I got really into RHAP for Big Brother 23 because that was when I didn't have soccer preseason anymore, so I could actually watch the season as it was happening. Sometimes we would turn Big Brother After Dark on our screen and stuff like that, like on our TV growing up. Oh, what the? Yeah, Mr. Spectacular, that Jesse. You dropped the legendary shotgun? When? Oh, almost instantly. I was pretty comfortable. I was just like, you know, I've had like a bunch of roommates growing up. Like I've moved around a lot as a kid. So to me, I'm like, oh, well, who cares? I get very comfortable living with roommates. And then, but okay, so Big Brother 19, I think. Is that right? Yeah, Big Brother 19. Oh, there's more thunderstorms? No! Big Brother 19 was my first season where I had soccer going on. And so what that meant was I didn't get to see like most of the season unfold. Simply because, you know, I'm playing soccer. I'm doing 3 days, you know, like. Oh, yeah. I was never built for TikTok Live. Even now, whenever I go on TikTok, people just use it to like try to get like screen record something. So I'm like, that is enemy waters. Let me not go on this show, you know, that forum too frequently. But yeah, we love Big Brother. Season, yeah, so season 19, 20, 21, and 22. Oh yeah. And let the record show, we're gonna talk like We're gonna do like a daily download thing where we talk about what we learned from the feats the day before. We'll cover the episode. Man, I think I'll pre-make slideshows so that we can talk about the episode immediately as it's over and stuff like that. So if you are interested in what's going on here, this is what we're going to talk about. Yeah, I knew that we had the first 2 days without feeds. They like told us that, and they're like, hey, we're going to give you some time to get comfortable being on camera and stuff like that. And so I think that that really helped. Normally, hey, excuse me, sir, you're not allowed to do that. Hey, what's up, dude? Can you hold that, please? Please! Oh, I gotcha. Offbeat, I was a little confused by that. I was like, I don't know what he's referencing. But yeah, normally my streams are a lot more put together, but I got back to Oklahoma last night, stayed up late. So you think I don't think that, I can't imagine someone is gonna be like, okay, this is what happened, guys. Like, let me give you the rundown. I think that they might talk about what they're experiencing like in the moment, but I don't think, I wouldn't. Yeah, the live move-in is like, okay, so we get to watch them compete for the HOH. Like, honestly, that's fun. You know what? Actually, I think I do like a live move-in because I'm one of the Big Brother fans that actually likes the competitions. Because wasn't Big Brother 25 a live move-in, right? I hope so. I hope they all like me. Yeah, I'm just an enjoyer of things. Like, that's kind of my problem as a Big Brother fan and like a reality TV, like whenever I speak about it. Oh my God, he hates his life. As a live, or as a like reality TV analyst is what I'm trying to do here on Twitch. My problem is that I do enjoy things. So it's like, oh, well, who cares? I like the competitions. Like on Big Brother 23, that's when they started doing, or no, Big Brother 22, they did the where you walk across the whatever competition. I like the Big Brother 23 method of everyone, it's like everyone's separated into groups and you do different competitions to try to win HOH, you know? I like the competitions. Like Big Brother 25, I thought that was so fun. I didn't like that when Corey died in the Nether region. I didn't like that he got punished. I thought that was kind of BS. But I'm also someone who thinks that some of the, like, I think that some competitions should be physical. I think that, so, like, you should have competitions that benefit those that are really quick. You should have competitions that benefit those that are, you know, really good at endurance. You should be good at competitions that are random. You should do competitions that are, if you're physically strong, it's a benefit. Like, I like it when there's a variety. You know, who wants it more competition. I just hate that the old, like, you know, Big Brother, like, what was it, 16 through 25, it was, if you are more athletic than everyone else, you will be good at Big Brother. I don't like that style of competition. The luck-based ones are fun. Oh yeah, where it's like you're building a puzzle, but also you have to sprint back and forth. And also, this puzzle piece weighs 80 pounds. It's like, oh. I don't think a 3-point, like, I think that still just benefits the athletic, you know? Like, I was so much quicker than everyone else in the bot builder competition, which is a mental comp. I was so much quicker that I almost won it. Other than the fact that I threw the first, like the actual leg to the side. Like, other than that, I would have won that competition, which I guess, like, you know, that kind of works against me saying that the mental comp, whatever. But if it's a speed-based thing, ooh, offbeat 0. I had some pickle, like, pretzels yesterday. Mental comps are really difficult for me. You just have to memorize things in the moment, and that is extremely difficult for me. Like with my ADHD, yeah, my ADHD is so bad that it would be like, we're going out and so there I am in the backyard and we have 30 seconds to retain this information. As someone with ADHD, why am I even here? Hey man, you could be wrong. I thought they were delicious. But it's just like, I don't know. When you have ADHD, you have to take your medication every day. That was, yeah, I did do that. So it's okay. Let's just hang out here. You know, thoughts? What's everyone's vibes on just chilling? Straight up, in the animal obsession, my DR, it didn't get used. Cause like I wasn't a contender in that comp. I'm like, yeah, so the clips start rolling and my eyes glazed over because as long as Kenny doesn't win this, I'm not too invested. I tried so hard to lock in on the, okay, what happens if I do this? Boom. That's fun, I guess. I guess there's, I don't know. It's just like the sound bites competition. I'm not kidding. I drank enough yerba mate that would have killed a small child. I was downing it because it's like a supplement. Like the caffeine is a supplement for ADHD medication. And I'm downing it, and it wasn't enough. I was just like, I can't memorize this stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I like the problem-solving ones. Like, that competition, maybe I could do better. Or, like, a competition where I could study, like, Ding Cam. If I really needed to study with people, I could do it. I did 0 studying in the Ding Cam. I got, like, all but 3 of them right. And I did 0 studying. I was, like, half asleep during all these competitions. Or during the clips. Yes, I think that there should be like a problem solving, you know, comp where it's like, no, you can take your meds in the Big Brother house. I chose not to because I don't like being on Adderall 7 days a week. Like, I want to have the choice to decide when I'm going to be medicated. But if you are on a medication like that, you have to take it every day. Oh, no, I didn't think that you were invalidating it. I was just sharing, like, Yeah, and I want to make it clear, like, I don't want people to think that CBS is ableist, you know, or anything like that. Ooh. We're just chilling. We're kind of, dare I say, just vibing, hanging out. Oh yeah, that dice competition is fun where it's like, okay, but they could make that like a, they could make that a non-physical competition if they really wanted to. Like that wouldn't be super difficult. I think I really love the competition where you have the different gears and you have to put them up and so that you spin it and it comes together. Like, I think that that is a great mental comp that doesn't require physical. Rachel on my season, Angela would be super excited. I would be super excited. Leah would know who she is. I can't remember if Leah liked Rachel. I know that she likes Brittany. Kimo would be hyped. I would be hyped. Like, I think honestly, Big Brother 26 would be a good poll. Oh my. I think Big Brother 26 is a good poll minus Tucker. I don't think Tucker would like Rachel. Oh. Because I think what Tucker liked about the whatever the upgrades is it gave him like a problem to solve. You know? And so by having something he can focus on of like solving whatever, I think he would hyperfixate on the who's the accomplice, and then he would really focus on, nah bro, like we need to get out Rachel, she's already had her time. Like he speaks so definitively that he would convince people like, you know, his cult, he would be able to convince them that we should get Rachel out. But I don't think I would want Rachel out of the house. I think I would suck up to her just because we already get along in real life. I don't know why that would be limited to Big Brother. And I think that Rachel is just a bigger target. And if you're sitting next to Rachel at the end, I think they would be upset with him for going against Rachel. I think that Rachel's sting power hits harder than the spectacle of Tucker's game, you know? Let me think. Yeah, I think I would like Rachel. Yeah, she makes really good TV. I think people would be obsessed with that. Oh. Oh God. Okay, I don't know what to do in that situation. I don't know what to do in that situation. Captain Will reminds me so much of you. And you know, we do look really similar, so I see where that comparison's coming from. I would be so scared if Rachel were on my season, because how are you supposed to compete? How are we supposed to compete for screen time against Rachel Riley? Like, that's so impossible. And you know, I got screen time. I don't know if I'm getting I guess I got screen time with Tucker and Angela on my season, but like competing against Rachel for screen time is scary. I'm in a car. Yeah. People are going to hate on it on Big Brother 26. And I think it's just like, it's, you know how everything on the internet is, people will like it. And then within an, like, you know, enough time passes that then it becomes popular to dislike things. I don't think that Rabina would have known, like, I don't know, like, I want to see how Rachel acts on this season so I can have a full idea of what she's like in the Big Brother house, because the alternative is just like Big Brother 13 Rachel, and Big Brother 13 Rachel, I don't know if she gets along with a lot of people on any season, versus 40-year-old Rachel with kids, and she's been a super fan and like she's kept up with the community. I think that she even said that she's gonna focus on her social game this go around. And so it's like, okay, what does that look like? I don't know. If I'm gonna put up a poll here in a second, but I'm sending this in there so everyone, if you have not joined Chat BCC, it is so much fun. It is so much fun. There's a little bit of sassiness that I've noticed. I thought it was gonna be very moderated. It's just like, as a fan, it wasn't miserable at all. Y'all were so entertaining. I get not liking certain people or things or favorite, but yeah. I also think, Carly, like, our season was really good about like chaotic gameplay. We didn't have like that many unanimous votes. Like, it took until the Leah eviction to have a unanimous vote. And so I'm like, I think Big Brother 26 is like a good season. We had fun characters, fun competitions. Other than doing sound bites again, I think that if we replace sound bites with like anything like the slip and slide comp, I think that people would have liked it much more. The draft, we didn't complete it. I got overwhelmed. The veto was used every week. Like, I think we're good. Okay, let me run a poll here. Run a poll / poll. Okay, the poll is Rachel enters your house and you win the HOH. Okay, you're the first HOH. Nominate her or befriend her. What are you doing? If you are, let's say you are on Big Brother 27, you just, your events, you won HOH, you get to nominate someone. Are you putting Rachel on the block even as like a replacement nominee? Like, what's the vibe? I agree with that, Brianna. Like, Chelsea to me was like the best player on our season. And so I really wanted to do things that aligned with what she wanted to give this idea that, hey, we're on the same team. Yeah. Production will kill you if you get her voted out week 1. Watch this. This is really smart. Oh, yeah. Chat BCC is kind of sassy. They told us it was going to be really moderated. I posted this, like people are very, like, I said, like, enough time has passed. Kelly is greater than Dr. Will. And some people took it a little too serious where they're like, Rage bait. And I'm like, okay, guys, we're not trying to be mean here. I was just saying, like, you know. And then it was also like, Corey is convinced that they're not gonna have, I had to delete some comments, so like that's what I'm saying. It's like, and then one person who I think was kidding, he's like, you'll never be Dr. Will, so quit trying or whatever. And I was like, I'm closer to Dr. Will than you are Frenchie. And then they were like, all love, Quinn. I was like, okay, just in case here. So Corey is convinced that Rachel isn't gonna play this full season. Like, he thinks that, what is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I want this. He's convinced that, like, the live feeds are gonna come on and she'll be gone. Okay. Oh, wait, really? Let me see what she's talking about. Join chat BCC with my link. I get $1. JK, guys, I'm bored. What are you all up to? Houston Bear, I'm sorry, I failed you. But Corey is convinced. Yeah, I get $1. That's so good. And it's like, okay, let's say 7 of you join. I get lunch. Yeah, I think XOXO, I think you're so right. Like, I think that they just don't understand shit posting. So Corey posts about this, and then someone said it's literally like, I was reading everything with this tone of attitude. Let me read some of the comments out loud. Maybe that'll help. I may have just been defensive. No, it's not toxic. It's not toxic, Jesse. I was just saying that, like, it's a little sassier than I thought it was. Yeah, wait, Brianna, hold on, let me find yours. This was my theory before the premiere, but the episode made it pretty clear IMO for the same reasons others have stated. I'm just kidding. Brianna is not being sassy. Am I just defensive of Corey? Am I just protective of Corey? Because it was stated multiple times. I was like, all right, dude. I think, like... Yeah, he asked a question and people answered it and I got defensive. I think I was just tired. I was just tired because he sent this at like, or no, I texted him about it at 3 in the morning. He texted me and I saw it instantly. He's like, why are you up? I was like, bro, I never sleep. Stay woke. I think I was just defensive for Corey. And then some people, they were like giving me an attitude and I deleted their comments. But it was like, what was it? Like they were being mean to Kelly is what it was. They took me gassing Kelly up as an opportunity to like dismiss her and saying that she's first boo, she doesn't know what she's gotten herself into, like whatever. And I'm like, first of all, that's my daughter, okay? Lisa and I raised Kelly since birth, okay? And the idea that she won't be ready, she gets her social game from me and her fashion sense from Lisa, okay? That is our child. And so I just deleted their comments because I'm not that invested in whatever. But we're literally, yeah, she's a child of divorce. I need you to quit assigning negative traits onto her. Thanks. All right. Hey, thanks. I think I'll watch live feeds this season. I think I'm excited. Oh, can I not? What if I do this? Okay, thank you. And she's older than me. Listen, she grew up fast, okay? She grew up fast. The child of divorce grew up fast. Who's shocked? Not me. I'm more of a, like, Big Brother Twitter and Terran live feed updates baddie myself. That all started with the cookout. Because like I was saying earlier, that was like my first season where I didn't have soccer. And we would do like 3-a-days in soccer where you're up at 8 in the morning. Like you go on a run, you do yoga, stuff like that, light kick around. Then you reconvene at like 1 o'clock. It's ridiculously hot outside. And that's like a hard training session. And then you scrimmage at like 7:30 when it's still hot, but the lights are on. Oh yeah, I would love to play soccer again. Kat Dunn's boyfriend and his friend Paul, Jesse, Paul is the one that was the security guard. No, Carly, you get me. Where it's so sweaty and like, oh my God, it's so hot. And 3-a-days, your body is like breaking down more and more and more. And like my freshman year was the first time I had defined abs. Normally, because my eating habits are so bad, I've got a little layer of protection there. And it's like you could vaguely see it. Like, let me show you. This is me on a 3-a-day. Let me see if I can find this picture. Okay, perfect. So I would love to play soccer with like a reality TV and friends, you know? Okay. How do you choose the frame? Okay. Can you see this? I don't know. Like, this is me. Okay, done. Okay. Let me zoom in. Like, this is me preseason. Or, like, whatever, after doing 3 days. Where you can... Oh, my God. Like, where you can just straight up see abs. Brother. Does this make it better? Whatever. Please, just load! What the? Oh my God. That's a good idea. The way Brianna was instantly correct. But yeah. And so I never had time to play or to watch Big Brother during season. A sleeper build? I don't look like that anymore. I don't look like that anymore. Yeah, we got some tummy here. But let me turn this back on. We died, by the way, in the storm. What's up, Tim Gross? And so Big Brother 23 is when I started watching like thanks Houston, I appreciate that. Oh yeah, feeds o'clock. And so I would watch the live feed updates. Big Brother 23, 24, 25. 25 is when I was like the most locked in. I watched every single day. Big Brother 24, I would watch like the, you know, the RHAP, they do like the after episode like little thing, like live stream. And then at the end, they would do like, this is a spoiler, and like alarms would go off. For Big Brother 24, I watched that. Like I would watch the spoilers. Big Brother 23, I would only watch up until the spoiler because I just wanted to be like a casual fan. Okay, so Tim and anyone else that didn't hear, I know, I'm not the best fan. I know I'm not the best fan, but I also don't think it's a competition. What's the PNW? I don't even know. It is a competition. That is true. That is true. Pacific Northwest. I also didn't know that. But it is a competition. According to Twitter, like Evil Dick posted on Twitter literally yesterday saying that you can't be a super fan if you haven't watched the live feeds since like he was mad that Lauren said she was a super fan when she didn't watch the live feeds for Big Brother, and it's like the early, oh I know, but I'm like what is she supposed to do? You can't be a fan of the show anymore because I didn't watch Big Brother 10 with live feeds? Like, yeah, what is she supposed to do? Yeah, if you don't watch the live feed since Big Brother 1, we will kill you. And so this year, I think I'm gonna live feed it up. I'm really excited. I want to do a podcast week next week. Or, oh my God, the tail is so stiff. But I think that I have a bachelor party in like 5 days, so we got to figure that out. But the week of after the 20th, I'm gonna just go on like every podcast ever, like with TikTok people, all of that. So that's the game plan. Jesse, that's actually changing my whole life perspective. Well, Carly, tell us every intricate detail. Give us every intricate detail explaining what happened in Big Brother 1. Because if you can't, you are not a super fan. Oh my God, Andy was so annoyed that Jimmy said that his like favorite like gay representation on Big Brother was Frankie Grande and not him. And I was like, get your money up. Have you considered that? You know? Yeah, don't talk about people's appearance. But like, I was like, bro, why do you don't actually care? Like, you don't care. I think he may have been being funny, but I was like, come on, bro, let him live his life. Yeah, he was problematic as well, you know? Ringo, I think that's the real takeaway. That's the real tea. It's like, bro, they're not gonna, like, what do you think, man? Yeah, he probably wasn't being serious, but he was also really mean to me last year, so I wanted him, like, I dreamt of the idea of him actually being disappointed by that. I think that that's what it was. Me being petty, I was like, ah, yes, get cooked. If people talk about their favorite long-haired quirky guy, I'm up. It does bother him, but I do think that that's true. Like, I saw people like quoting his tweet where he's like, I'm one of the most dominant winners, and I'm like, that's okay. I'm like, I like, bro, like, we get it. You played a good Big Brother game, like, but that doesn't mean we have to, like, you know, we're not fawning after your approval or anything like that. Like, we're not looking for your insight always. But I also think that, like, if you follow like, he doesn't even have to worry about it, because Jimmy straight up said that he started with Big Brother 16, and Frankie was like, who gave him the strength to come out. So I'm like, Alyssa is so funny. She brings up America's favorite player to this day, and I think that that's so funny, because I would do the same. I would do, like, Alyssa, she's like, I mean, which one of us was America's favorite player, though? And I'm like, you know what? That's true. Brother, let me out, please! Motherfucker. Like, Tucker brings up America's favorite player, and, like, I don't think that people should get annoyed about that. I think that that's hilarious. I'm like, yes, bro. I would be insufferable. I would be like, even more ridiculous. Think about how annoying I am now. Shout out Jimmy. I love bringing up top 3 AFP. I'm like, hey, you know, I'm top 3. Okay. I love the fact that I was important to my season, you know? I'm like, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. I to this day bring up that I was homecoming Duke in college. I love letting people know that I was I'm like, oh. Oh, how did college go for me? I don't know. I don't know, you know. Peridium made a wait, when did he do that, Gabby? I've not seen that. No, that's a hilarious idea. I think that that's a great idea for the, oh my god, I need to watch it. That's awesome. I had wondered if Peridium liked me. Like, I know that Ethan likes me, and so shout out Ethanimail. Okay, let's play some Fall Guys, gang. Like, I know Ethanimail likes me, so I'm like, okay, bless up, praise God. And I was nervous about Peridium. I wasn't certain if he thought it was cool. Let's play some Fall Guys. Oh gosh. I really am nervous for Rachel though. Jesse, thank you so much for tuning in. So always a pleasure. I don't know. I think if Rachel's on my season, I become dedicated to the idea of I become dedicated to the idea of, like, good TV, you know? I feel like I made decisions, like I proved in the game that I would make decisions for like what's best TV. Carly, I would die within 8 minutes. Zach, thank you so much for tuning in. 12 days, that's strong. Gabby, that's funny. Yeah, I think, like, I am a little disappointed that we're not going to get to see this cast operate by themselves. Like, that's obviously really sad. But at the same time, I think that, you know, it's like we get to see Rachel on our screen. Rachel is so fun. Ooh. It's like we got a Big Brother legend on our screen, you know? And so I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just gonna be like, well, sweet Jesus. Ah! I think Rachel's biggest op. No. Rachel's biggest op is Jimmy. Jimmy off the rip, like muttering, I need you to go. That was crazy. I would not do that because you don't know if people, like the person you're gossiping with has a big mouth. And realistically, if you're on Big Brother, everyone's kind of a gossiper. I think you have to be a little bit of a gossip to get on Big Brother. And so him being like, oh, why are you excited? Like, whatever, I'm ready for you to leave. Like, that's risky. He's in the diary room. I loved him being like, you know, she's on the Mount Rushmore of Big Brother. Like, we should be nervous. Like, I thought that was a great observation. But you also got to be kind of scared that, like, hey, I don't want to be the one to go after her. I'll contribute. I'll cast the vote. And unless you can lead your own cult, like, but I think Jimmy and Rachel will get into it. I think that she is a defensive person and he's a funny person. You know what I mean? Like, I can, like, even at the end of the episode, like at the end of the episode where he's like, well, you seem to know, well, where were you, Rachel? And she's like, actually, they just said that that I'm not the accomplice. Like, even him being funny, she's gonna clap back to it. And I think that that's good. That's good TV. I thought Adrian, I thought Adrian saying to Morgan, you seem to know a lot about this. That's a very funny joke. I'm like, okay. Like, as long as we have some hilarious people on this season, we're good. Like, I think that's probably the most important Big Brother skill. Oh, Carly, I am obsessed with this information. I hope he does, though. Like, I want him... Oh, my God. This game sucks. I want Jimmy to talk. And I want it to get back to Rachel. And I want Rachel to get into it. Because I think that that is the most fun option. I want Vinny to... I don't want it to be a steamroll alliance. You know what I mean? Like... If he forms like a 5-6 person alliance, I'm okay with that. Something really mobile, light, and airy. I think that makes for a fun season compared to compare it to like the bomb squad or whatever. Oh fuck. Like nobody wants to see the Steamroll Alliance. Hopefully we have like someone blow up a Pentagon situation where, you know, like we have this alliance, but someone on the inside is a double agent. I'm hoping that we see that happen. Oh my God, dude, just, oh my God. I hate this game. I straight up hate this game. Or give us a split house. Let it half the house be Team Rachel, let the other half of the house be Team Jimmy, and they trade sides where it's like Jimmy survives and Rachel survives, like by circumstances. Maybe they win the veto, or the big threat is her minions, not her, because the minions will evaporate into the ether. You know, like you don't have to worry about that. And so we get to keep the fun TV and the arguments, but I always love a split house. I think I would rather, like, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted it to be, the collective, or the Pentagon versus the underdogs. Like, that to me is good TV, not one guy targeting the other and then we both go home. Like, that to me was luckily Tucker and I are both, you know, loud performer. Like, we understand the assignment of TV. So our rivalry had more legs, and we were both in our own way able to survive longer than we should have. But it would have been better TV, in my opinion, if we got to see that, if we got to see the underdogs battle it out against the Pentagon. Because can you imagine how pissed the Pentagon would have been if it's the egg competition, I win it, and I put up Cameron, Brooklyn, and Chelsea? You know, like, or I probably would have put up Cedric, Chelsea, and Cam. I wouldn't have put up Brooklyn. Thamarin, you know, Cam, I guess, yeah. He prefers Cameron, actually. Am I right on that? I have no idea. Am I misremembering that? Thamarin. You guys know that joke? The accent over a C, Thamarin. It's Latin. No, Nicole, sorry, you will be banned if you do, so just a heads up. But I think that battle would have been crazy. Like, I think that's good TV. We get out. Oh, yeah. I think that people just don't like AI, so they maybe had him say both. Oh, ow. I have no idea how I got through that alive. That was crazy. Oh, awesome. Oh, fuck. Okay, everyone lock in real quick. Y'all mind if I lock in? Better out than in, I always say. Oh, motherfucking shit. I'm obsessed with Jimmy's, like, casting vibe of, like, the evil, like, you know, evil gay vibes. Instead of, like, Chemo was such a sweet little baby, and then you cut to Jimmy where he's evil, you know? The Shrek movies. Shrek 2, Shrek 1. What's the fourth Shrek movie? Forever After. Yeah, I like the third Shrek one and then the fourth one. Right? Oh, I can't exit my screen, but what's the third one? Because everyone says the third one sucks, but I like the third one. The third one is when they go to the school and they pick him up and it's like he's gonna have kids. Then the fourth one is Forever After. I don't really like that one. Yeah, I like the... I like the third one. The fourth one is fine, like, whatever. Like, it's not bad. The thing about Shrek is that it's not bad, you know? Okay. No way. Yeah? If we all just stay out of each other's way, this can go really well for us. Oh my god, Zen Dalek, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I will dance for you here in a moment. This might be the best I've ever done in the history of my life. No. No, no, no. How do you describe it? Well, you can't. I would say, you know, frame it from the perspective of like, you're what's the study of people? There's like a whole, like season 2 is like dedicated to it. You know what I'm talking about? Not sociology, anthropology, thank you. Anthropology from Community. Describe it as like an anthropology thing where you're like, you're watching people. Sociology is the study of people actually, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah. It was like, yeah, it's super cool. You get to watch these players. Yeah, I'm famously I'm really unreliable in Fall Guys, so the fact that I've been performing as well as I have is a shock. Hoodwinked is such a good movie. Ooh, The Gossip. Okay, yeah. I see that. Okay. Picture this. I'm on All Stars 3. Okay, picture this. Do we think... Oh, I don't know how to grab. Oh, like that. No way a showmance happens on All Stars 3, right? Because I thought something was going to happen on Big Brother 26, you know? I'm such a flirtatious person, you know? I feel like I was... That's, you know... Probably. The problem is that everyone that goes on reality TV is just far too interesting. Like, that's the problem, is that you're in a confined space. Yes, let's go. Come here, buddy. Hey, sweet little baby. Yup. As long as everyone stays away from me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dang it. Memphis and Christmas say hello from hell. Yeah, but they at least waited till it was over, you know? Thanks for us, you know? That laundry list is so long. We gotta think realistically, the people that get called. Who are the ladies that are getting calls for All-Stars? Think new era too. So starting like 20. I don't think anyone from 21 is getting a call. I think Tommy Bracco would be fun. Oh, I died. Never mind. I don't think Paloma's getting an All-Stars call. I don't think so. I don't think Kat Dunn is getting a call. Oh, Claire. Claire's for sure getting a call. Bronte? Yes, then. The answer is yes. I love Bronte. Hannah. Tiffany. That'd be so cool. Imagine the America Quinn team up. Because Corey is convinced that if I get cast, he's not getting cast. And so in that universe... America and I being the messiest people on the planet. I don't think Izzy gets a call. Like, I think Izzy being, like, there's rumors that Izzy is on The Amazing Race. I have no clue, you know. It's a moving target. You can never predict these things. I feel like that might help. But I also think that if you're getting a call for, like, The Amazing Race, that's maybe a reason to not cast you on an all-star season where it's like, yeah, you're fun personality, but you know, if you didn't get a lot of screen time on your season, I think it would be a wild oh god, I think it'd be a wild assumption. Angela's getting a call for sure. Ovi was robbed, but they should have called him for all-stars too. Fans versus favorites would be so cool. That would be awesome. 8 and 8. That was low key. Fans versus favorites, like. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Ovi is so cool. Why did they call David and not Ovi, dude? Big Brother 13, Tim. I agree. I agree. I was literally about to say that. Yeah, Catherine, long committed relationship with Ella. Oh, I got you. I got you. Does anyone else think, wait, I can finally speak my truth. Does anyone else think that, does anyone else think that Adrian and Lauren would be cute? They both have dark hair. Like, that would be cute, right? Like, do I have any true believers on that? I believe that, like, I like strongly believe that. I think that Adrian and Lauren would be so cute. And I think that that would add to the rivalry brewing with Adrian and Zach. Thank you, Bella. Yes, Bella. The way we're on the same wavelength. They would like Zach thinks Lauren's cute. Lauren thinks that he's cute. Zen Dalik, why are you being mean to Adrian? Adrian is a cool guy. But I think that Zach and Lauren, they're talking at the start of the season. Zach is more, you know, extroverted, whatever. Then we witness a slow burn between Zach and Adrian. And then that pisses, like in this situation, that pisses off Zach. Oh God. Oh, we're cooked. We are properly cooked, chat. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I think that Adrian and Lauren are, oh, true. Yeah, let me do this. F4. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, TwitchCon. Oh, I should look into that. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. What the f-
You know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's
thanks to
all
Zen
over,
Dalek
and the
for the
joke is
sub.
on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, then the joke is on you. We did it again.
Huge, gigantic thank you to Zendalic for the tier 1 sub. We love to see it. Thank you for watching and supporting. Grah! You have a heart of gold, dare I say. Okay, let's exit here. Sorry, it's really difficult playing Fall Guys because you can't get off the, you know what I mean? Oh, you're from Oklahoma? Where at? The skyline is getting very unserious. What are they saying? What are they saying? Yeah, I can't get out of this. I'm locked in a box, you know? BB Sky has made enemies? Let me see. Let's pull it up. Oh wait, their name is Pussy Liqueur. What is happening? What's happening? It's someone just... Oh, someone complained. Oh, I see. Oh, God. Oh. I forgot I was playing a game. Oops. Someone complained. Oh, well, yeah, they could probably die. That's so funny, Ella. That's hilarious. Like, oh my God, dude. Like, what do you mean? They're like, guys, seriously. I'm looking up their name. I don't know. But it's like... Yeah, it's like, guys, you had to be talking about politics 24/7. If you're not in a protest right now, you will die. Mind you, we were able to raise, what was it, like $3,000 or something like that for the Trevor Project on Twitch. And how did most people know that we were doing a charity stream, Corey and I? We tweeted about it. It's like, yeah, it's almost as if, like, if you create a community, you can then direct people into positive causes. Like, Yeah, Ella, I was like, I don't get that. I was like, yo, Ella got a new catchphrase, and I don't know how to react to it. The premiere party was a lot of fun. It was at a movie theater, so we were able to watch. Also, so I made those bricks. I made a crazy eyes. I made a sick, nasty married mother, and conspire away. So I made all of these like bricks that had these like really nice engravings, like they looked really good. And we ended up not doing raffles from local businesses, so we were kind of like, oh, what do we do? It really felt like I brought an art project and I was like kind of demanding that they put it on the refrigerator. Like that was the vibe. Is very embarrassing for me. But luckily we then did some like Big Brother trivia, and the first people to answer correctly got to have a brick. And so the person who got the Angela brick was like a huge Angela fan. The person who got my brick, we had met at the Dallas casting call. He's really cool. He loved me on the show. So it like worked out really, really well. The people who got whichever brick. And that was fun. That was something I forgot to talk about earlier. A pool party for money would, for like charity would be so fun. Where would we host it? What's the best place to do a pool party? Miss Liqueur. That sounds like a great idea. A pool party for democracy sounds so fun. I think that it's in its growth stage right now. Miss Liqueur. Wait, oh dang it. I can't. Mods, run a poll. Should we mod Miss Liqueur? Go piss girl or no piss girl? If any mods have it open. If not, just tell me to shut up. I can't move my mouse. I'm locked into this screen. We would never mute the word. Oh my god, my car is officially paid off, by the way. No, it's okay, Brianna. It's okay. You had to tell me to shut up. How's the Fall Guys been going? So we're discussing right now actual Athena. I loved you on Got to Get Out, by the way. We're discussing Blue Sky is upset with the presence of Big Brother on Big Brother 27 on Blue Sky, and I personally find that hilarious because it's like, oh my god, cry about it. No. Oh fuck. Oh my god, no way. I'm choking. I'm choking right now. Have you seen the show Got to Get Out? It's really, really good. My friend Demi was on it. And they had not one, but two women named Athena on the show. Gina was on it, and he like tore his like hamstring. It's pretty fun. It's on like Disney Plus, right? Or Hulu. It's a pretty fun show. Unfortunately, like for some reason they have Simu from Shang-Chi. They have him narrate everything instead of the players. Oh, okay, Ella. I won't ask for any other I normally don't ask for you guys to do anything, but my mouse is currently held hostage. And like Simo is cool, right? Isn't he like a chill guy? But it was just like, wait, why is he narrating everything when you have reality TV stars who their whole like existence is to narrate what's happening in the game show they're participating in? It left a lot to be desired, but I think a season 2 would be fun. I want to do season 8 of Got to Get Out with Omer, from Survivor 43. I think he and I would be so funny on a show together, especially a show that like doesn't matter like that, where we wouldn't feel tempted to like go at each other's necks. Yeah, I need it to be like a later season, because I said this on Say's little like podcast, or I shouldn't say little, not like that. It's like she only posted on TikTok. That's why I said little. I didn't want to invalidate it. But she was like, what's next for you? I was like, more than anything, like I want to be a Big Brother All-Star more than anything. Like that is my dream. I've like already, I'm like addicted to Big Brother now. You know what I mean? Like I want to play so bad. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Demi is on it. She's so fun. They didn't give her enough screen time, which makes me upset as a Demi fan, but it's still a pretty good show. Miss Maud, Pussy Liqueur. I'm also gonna try to get this. So I went to, does anyone know what a Shields is? Drop an emoji of someone throwing up if you know what Shields is. SCHEELS. So okay, so those are, none of you know what Shields is. Perfect. There's like 2 or 3 of them in Nebraska. That's where I heard about them. It's like an athletic store. It's like Academy, Dick's Sporting Goods, but it's gigantic. They have a Ferris wheel on the inside. It's just like a really big sporting goods store. And it's like a lot of fun. And they have like access to brands that maybe you've never heard of, but they're extremely high quality. Like really, really high quality stuff is there. Funny enough, the reason why I was able to meet Keanu, or meet Keanu's like social media person. Oh my God, this is pissing me off. This is actually, I'm gonna scream. We didn't, oh my God. But the reason why I was able to meet Keanu's social media person is because where I was at in Texas is like super close to where he lives. And I follow his account. Their person messaged me being like, he would be so hyped. I was like, well, if you want to meet up, like I would love to meet you and say hi. Like I really wanted them to know like this is a community where like you can reach out to other alum and it's gonna be okay. Like that's what I told her. I was like, if you need anything, let me know. Like I'll go out to bat for you. Like don't worry. And so we met up. But the Shields that I was at, I found the shorts that Keanu was wearing in his like intro picture where he's like he's wearing those green checkered. I found those in Shields and I was like, you know what's crazy? He probably bought it from here. But I used Shields as a place to scope out who I'm gonna reach out to on Instagram for brand sponsorships and stuff like that. Because they have really, really nice stuff there. It's always so expensive. Like they had this like Running Rabbit, cross country shorts, and they're so cool. But they're $75. I would rather die than spend $75 on a pair of shorts. Like, that's actually my, like, worst nightmare. Okay, once this game is done, this is probably my last one before we play balloons. I'm gonna show you some shoes and we can vote on if we should do it. Yeah, I'm gonna post the swim trunk thing. Honestly, I just need to pay my, I got more taxes to pay. I don't know how it's possible, but I owe like so many taxes. And so if I use a link, I get like 10% commission. So I'm gonna post that so that people know I collaborate with other, oh my God. Thank God. We were the last ones to, oh my God, that was scary. That's a whole triple dipper. That's what I'm saying. That's like, but $75 is crazy. I wish I could die. I did pay off my car this week. Woo! Let's go. Car payment who? Not me. Not me. That's crazy. And you know what's crazy? Once upon a time, there were some people throwing shade. They called me a bum. They were playing that song like, you know, or no, I was called a scrub. And you know that song where it's like saying that I don't have a car and everything like that, and I'm a scrub and a scrub gets no love. Let the record show. Oh my God. That was crazy. Let the record show. I'm one of the few BB26ers that owns a car. I'm one of the few BB26ers that owns a car and has it paid off, by the way. Okay? They can't call me a scrub because I have a car. And in fact, my car is paid off. But I was called a scrub by some reality TV people. There's no shade to not owning a car, by the way. But all I'm saying, you know, we were all kikiing it up. Oh, he's a scrub. I don't want no man. Like, whatever. I got a car, though. Yeah, I've got a vehicle. Hello. Okay, so if I crash into you, you're down and out. Oh my God. My car works. I just got the oil changed. I just got the oil changed. It's working great. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, you impressed? Okay, so when you change your oil, oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, when you change your oil, some like VW specifically. Oh, okay, perfect. No, I don't change my own oil because I don't have something to drive. Like I don't have something to put it up on and purge. I've changed the oil on like my 1968 Beetle, but that's because it was like tall enough that like I can crawl underneath it and it's not a big deal. Qualified. So yeah, if you have a certain type of car, like European, whatever, some places won't change your oil for you. Also, this is something that I learned from my dad. If you go to get your oil changed, this is what you do. This is the hack. This is the hack that I learned. You bring your own oil filter and oil, and just know how much you need to fit in your car. And so this is what you do. You tell them, hey, yeah, I actually have the oil, and they charge you less. So my oil change cost $40 instead of $120 because I brought my own materials. And all you have to say, you're lying, is, yeah, I was gonna change my own oil, but I ran out of time. So I've got a road trip tomorrow, so I'm hoping that you guys can just do it for me here. Sorry for the inconvenience, but I've got this. And then they'll discount it. I mean, oil is like $20. Like, you're saving money. You're 100% saving money. The cheapest thing you can do is change your own oil. The second cheapest thing you can do is to buy your own supplies. Also, let the record show, I will 100,000,000% be getting Taco Bell tonight. This nostalgia of Big Brother happening is like, it's like I'm transported to the house is what it feels like. Or like my feelings of what it was like in the Big Brother house. And what that was 100% of the time craving Taco Bell, doing anything for a Crunchwrap Supreme. So I will be eating Taco Bell tonight. Or no, actually, I think my parents made dinner, actually. Never mind. We'll see what they chefed it up, TBH. I did... Oh my God. I did want to talk about, I saw Leah's story where she was like tearing up and, you know, thinking about her Big Brother experience and how grateful she was to have gotten to experience that, which I really appreciated, that vulnerability. Obviously, we love that. And I was like, oh, let me process how I feel. Oh, let's freaking go, dude. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. I was like, let me consider how I feel about all of this. And I don't necessarily, oh no, no. Thank God. Okay. Yup. The Cantina chicken at Taco Bell. I do love their Cantina menu. But you're not supposed to dump your own oil. That is true. Tried to buy the car. Okay. So, how do I feel about it? I don't feel like Cliff asked me if like he said that he felt very possessive, where he's like, oh my God, that's my house you're living in, like, hello. I would say I don't feel that way. I'm not jealous, or like I'm not nervous about being like outshined or anything like that, because the best case scenario as a Big Brother fan is that Big Brother 27 is good. I know that Big Brother 27's performance will not impact the way Big Brother 26 performed. And let's say we have like a loud, quirky person. That doesn't change my experience, you know? And so I don't feel insecure about anything like that because I just love the show. I would say, or I will say, I feel extremely jealous. Like, I'm so excited for them and their new cast. I remember how fun it was getting to know everyone. It's so cool reflecting on my first impressions of everyone, how I thought people were going to act, who they ended up becoming. Like, things like that is such a fun thing to reflect and think about. No way, brother. Oh yeah, there was like extra viewers and stuff, so that's always cool. I heard that was also part of it was like, we won't do 2B Tuesday this week because we don't have much time. Absolutely. I think that's true. I think that the BB27 budget is because we did such a good job on Big Brother 26. But to me, oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of overlapping music, just heads up. Is there? Oh, frick. Hold on. We're gonna pause this. I know you can see my screen, so everyone remain calm. We're gonna put... Boom, shakalaka. Thoughts? The fuck? I have no idea what's happening, but I am super jealous, not because of their theme. Like, I really loved Big Brother 26's. I don't like AI, but I loved the way that the house looked. Like, I thought my house looked really good. I thought BB26's house looked really good. Taylor just shared a TikTok and BCC. Oh, okay. I will, we can look at that after we play some balloons here. Gabby, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you, and I look forward to seeing you on Monday. We need to figure out our schedule, you know, but yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll figure out the schedule, but
Let's get this party started.
I feel jealous because they get to play Big Brother. Like growing up, I do not watch soccer. I'm a soccer player. I refereed soccer to make money, and to me that helped me like understand the game. But I was actively like participating. I was able to run around and be a part of the play. And then I also got to, you know, I like being in charge and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm wondering if I should watch episodes live. I know that a lot of people wanted me to do that with Love Island, and so it's like maybe Thursday night evictions we watch together is what I'm thinking. And so okay. We can run a poll on that too. On if do we want me to cover the episode the day after it airs, or is it better to cover it the day of, you know? Cover it the day of, okay. Because it's just like, and then I'm gonna link up with Corey. We'll do a stream together like once a week. I think that would be fun. Forgot I was by, what's up? Corey and I will link up for sure. I'll try to bring on special guests and stuff like that for the analysis. But my thing is, RHAP, they do their analysis immediately after. Corey probably did it. Like, that's what I'm kind of nervous about. Oh, wow. Midnight is crazy. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see which gets the most views and stuff like that. Oh, forgot I was by. You're in store for such a good episode. It was so fun. And so what I feel jealous about, let me get to the point finally. I'm so distracted easily. I'm distracted because I want to play again. You know, like, I didn't watch soccer growing up because I'm like, well, I would rather be playing it. You know, like, I don't need to watch some random, I didn't have a local team either. So it's like, what the fuck, who cares? So I never watched soccer. Now that I'm watching Big Brother, having played it before, I'm just like, dude, I wish that was me. Like, I want to play so bad. Like, when everyone was saying no to, like, wanting to play in the HOH, my perspective, I was like, dude, I would love to play in this HOH competition. Like, oh my God, I'm so excited. And so I wasn't, like, being judgmental of their, like, strategic decisions. I was just jealous that I am not able to make those decisions right now. And I feel like I had a lot of autonomy in the game. Early on, towards the end, I got a little, you know, the walls were closing in around me. And that autonomy at the start, I felt so free and I felt like I could do anything. And so I'm like watching the show and I'm like, dude, I wish I could play. Like, and that to me, like that, like it's only feeding the fire. My passion for the show is watching it because I'm like, this is my favorite show. You know, I was a super fan before any of this. Yeah, I'm about to have my own Wall Comp Wednesdays. And it's just like, dude, I want this so bad. Like, I don't know. It just reminds me so much of being in the Big Brother house. And like, there were times where maybe some of the recruits weren't as appreciative of the experience. Or even the fans, like, were complaining all the time. And Catherine, I think that the way that my game would change is I think I would focus more on building relationships outside of the strategic side of things. I was so excited to play. Like, I think that those strategic conversations will come naturally. You just have to, like, let the play develop. You know what I mean? Like, I was so quickly running around and, like, you know, and I think that I'll be able to leverage that. My experience, I think I'll be able to leverage that going into an all-star season where my approach would be like, yeah, dude, being a liar and selling people out, how'd that work out for me? Like, I think that I would get myself to cry where it'd be like, I didn't connect with people and the result was I got out of the game and who do I have? No one. I'm here to like do it right this time, and I'm going to connect with people on an emotional level. I'm going to play a loyal game because I want friends after this. The truth is, I'll always be devious. I'll always be a liar. Like, I'll always want to play yeah, I think about it all the time, Carly. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I want this so bad. I want this. Her name is Pussy Lecour. I think about this all the time. Yeah, I knew who was going to be emotional. Like, that's why I teamed up with T-Core and Chemo. I was like, these are people who lead with their emotions. I want to build something so they'll never stab me in the back. I know if I work with them and I'm loyal, they'll be on my side. The problem was they weren't rational thinkers always. Like, I always call back to the fact that T-Core said after I told her about the Pentagon, her reaction to that was, I can't trust Quinn, but I can trust Brooklyn, Cedric, and Chelsea. And I'm like, well, they're not telling you that they're in this alliance, dude. Like, that reflection, I'm like, okay, just because they have an emotional bond doesn't mean that they're going to always be rational. So, like, if I were to replay it, I probably don't tell them about the Pentagon because it's just like, well, they couldn't be trusted with that information anyway because they instantly sold me out. And then their perspective was, Quinn's messy, you can't trust him with any information and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, just because I'm telling you info doesn't mean I'm telling everyone info. Like, and I tried to explain that to T-Core, and I was like, hey, I hope you don't think it's like scary when I talk about stabbing people in the back. I'm only I feel comfortable removing the mask and showing like all that because I trust you guys. Like, I'm being dastardly for the sake of our team. Yeah, I'm telling you information to build us up so we can react and we have all the information. Like, I'm a good ally, which is ironic. Like, I'm so interested in like stabbing people in the back, but I am a good ally because I want to have a free flow of information. Like, thank you, Ella. And so I think my all-stars approach will be that of like focus on deep emotional connections, when in reality I'm just opening the door to more backstabbery because I know that it'll come late game. Like I now like, you know, like the reason Sydney Sweeney, okay, I would straight up ask the head casting director. I straight up would ask the head casting director, hey, I'm getting other opportunities. I would give up my firstborn to play All-Stars. Will that impact my ability to get on the show? Like I would need confirmation that I'm okay. And just be like, hey, be real with me. Is this something in the works? Or am I wasting my time? Like, you know, like I'll be very honest with the casting team of like my goals and aspirations, things like that. So Sydney Sweeney, she did the Madam Web, that movie. Madam's Web is funny. She did the Madam Web movie so that then she could work with the studio to get to make her own movie. The one where, you know what I'm talking about? It's like the Catholic movie. Someone please know what I'm talking about. It's like the coolest horror movie ever. A Temporary Twist, like hosting a competition, or it's like a name, isn't it? That movie. But it's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. Immaculate. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Katharina. I appreciate you. That movie is so good. Everyone should watch that. If you haven't seen it, it's so good. Sydney Sweeney is awesome. But she opened up and said the reason why she did Madam Web was because it's like you do one for the studio and then you do one for yourself. Like it opens that door. And so I think the first time I played, I was very, very, very focused on TV centric. Let's stab people in the back now, because what if I go out week 3 and then it's like I never got the chance to be diabolical? That's so whack. And similar to Madam Web, I didn't last long. I didn't win the game. And so the result would be All-Stars. I do that one for me where I'm still evil. I'm still dastardly. But maybe I'm a little bit more calculated this time, where it's like, hey, let's... And my opinion is that Madam Web slayed as well, too. I liked Madam Web. I thought it was camp. I thought it was good. That, the Mountain Dew, Code Red Mountain Dew can gave me a sense of, like, nostalgia that I've been missing from life. Thank goodness Bella gets it, but that to me is my goal. That's my strategic approach to an All-Stars. Smarter player, maybe a little less self-sabotagey of like, okay, is it ideal for me to form 6 final 2s? No, but for the plot, you know, I would probably have those close personal relationships, but I write things down on week 3. Instead of week 1 and 2. I want to play so bad. And I think that like only 5 final 2s, you know? Like that's my plan. That's my, like, I want it more than anything. As a competitor, like, you all know I'm extremely competitive. Like, I do anything, bro. I would do anything. I would love. Yeah, imagine if like Tyler got clocked. Like that's the story of my game. I'm not as good of a player as Tyler, okay? I would just say don't overthink your gameplay from 26, because a lot of people pick apart your moves that I think you've done a great job explaining and rationalizing, and I don't want Oh yeah, when I play again, I won't be thinking about Twitter. Like I don't care. Like I know that I have like a good head for the game. Carly, I appreciate you saying that. I know that I have, like I have a good understanding of the game and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know. To explain what I'm trying to say is like, I knew that people didn't like me. Like when Tucker was calling me a liar or a cheater and everything like that, I was like very well aware that I was probably not liked by America and stuff like that. But that didn't change my decision to go against Tucker because I was like, no, like, I'm gonna do it for me. Oh yes, I think that's, yeah, I'm not gonna let anyone deflate who I am. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna be my same self. I'm gonna be loud in the DR because the truth is, it was never an act, you know? That's who I am. That's what, like, it was something I told Say when we did our like little podcast thing, that she uploads it on TikTok. So I don't know if it's a podcast or a talk show. When you yelled at them because they were mad Tucker was out, that was funny. I was like, I get it. We voted him out. Or I was like, I voted him out. Whatever, dude. Okay, I got you. But it's like, something I told Say was, I wasn't loud because I'm on Big Brother. I'm loud, and that's why I got on Big Brother. Like, oh, it already completed. That's so sad. Oh yeah, I think that Vinny seems like very emotional. Oh my god, Def Not Another Heather. That's a funny thing to say. Is like I'm in the jury house, and one of the people, like sequester people, they're like a producer. They came in to hang out with us. He's telling me, he was like quoting some of my stuff where he's like he wasn't explicitly saying, but I could recognize the things that he was saying were things I said in the diary room. And he's like, we just have so much footage, and they would just have it up on the screen, just hours of footage of me yelling, nonstop screaming, just having fun. Like, that's the cornerstone of it all, is he's like, we just have so much footage of you yelling and screaming. And it's like production really liked that. They thought that was funny. And the one that he was talking about was Hide and Go Veto, where I'm like, hey, before we start, let's not pretend like I didn't notice that Joseph and I got the personality hire shorts. And I was like, explain to me, I'm screaming, I'm like, explain to me why you have Cam and Tucker in these hot, like 3-inch inseam, showing off the abs, whatever, and then I'm sitting here with pictures on my shorts because this is the personality hire. I'm hot too. Objectify me. Like, and I'm just screaming and having so much fun. And I like, that's what I knew he was talking about. Like, insert tape. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, okay. Wait, Zen Dalek, I missed it. Where are you from again? Sorry. If you don't want to say, like, if you don't want to say where you're from, I think I missed it earlier. I asked you and then I missed it. But yeah, like, I would Grand Lake, Nebraska. Wait. That's what I was saying. I was like so mad that I was like, I have nice legs. I was like, why are you? You guys are so annoying. Okay. Okay, do we want? Oh, we should get Superman. We should get Superman because Superman is out. Oh, Northeast Oklahoma. Oh, wait, that's crazy. Let me see how far you are from Lawton. I read it as Nebraska. Sorry, it's the one time I'm, you know, Nebraska, Grand Lake. Oh, wow, you are far away. Yeah, you're 200 and... Oh my gosh. Are you... This is crazy. The salt crystal thing, do you know what I'm talking about? Mother trucker. It's like the crystal mine, and you go out and you dig in the sand, and it's so salty, it has crystallized salt. Is that in your area? Hopefully you know what I'm talking about. Because I feel like it was... I did have to rip open my... Yeah. I'm happy they showed that footage, because that is in every fan cam. Me opening my thing. Okay. Here we go. Everyone join the chat, BBC. If you haven't, I'm being so serious. It's so fun. I wanted to be objectified. I'm like, hello. I don't work out for nothing. Okay. Okay. That's what it's called. BBC. Nicole, I think you being objective, like, let me be abundantly clear. It is very different, a man being objectified than a woman being objectified, okay? But it was the fact that, like, Cam and Tucker got such hot shorts. Like, it was very clearly like, we think these guys are hot. And then they gave Joseph and I the, like, very cool swim trunks, admittedly. But it was still like, you went to high school in Altus? What year? What year? Oh my God. I own Altus, Oklahoma. The cross country meet is like your little soccer fields. And it has that big hill. I got, I think it was second, I got second place my junior year, and I got third place my senior year. And senior year was crazy because I graduated in 2017. Because I showed up, no warm up, nothing. I ran over the edge, and I like yelled. I was like, wait. They stop. I put the number on my jersey, and I'm like, let's go. Zero warm up. I had maybe like half a Gatorade left over from class. My dad drove us. Altus is crazy. Are you a military brat? I know that they have that Air Force base out there. Oh, it was crazy. And it's like a very dry, dusty, whatever. And so it's one of those places where, like, afterwards you blow your nose into a tissue and there's like dirt and stuff. It's so gross. It makes you cough. Like, it's honestly like a really interesting race where it's not complex at all. You do it twice. Oh, my headset's about to die. Very fun. I got there and this dude had this awesome maroon headband. And, oh, okay. That's really cool. That's awesome. I was gonna ask you what tribe, but I don't think Twitch chat knows how normal that is. One of my, if you feel comfortable sharing what tribe you are, that I might have an opinion. Boom. But yeah, I looked at this guy with the maroon headband. I was like, if you beat me, you can have my headband. And if I beat you, I get yours. And he's like, absolutely not. I was like, what are you scared of? I just got here, bro. And he's like, no, we're not doing that. He was scared. He was shaking in his boots. I am currently in the process of trying to plan a hangout sesh with Izzy. Oh yeah, of course I beat him. I got third place. That dude was not good. It was very smart for him to say no. He was not a good runner. He He probably runs like a 22-minute 5K, you know? And so he was not in a, this was not good circumstances for him to race against me. I was pretty cracked. The guy who beat me was like a 21-year-old, or he wasn't 21, he was 20. And he was like a junior. He was a 20-year-old junior. And so he beat me and I was like, okay, I don't know if I don't feel very insecure about losing this because obviously he's older than me. He had like prison tats, was crazy. I did not know that. Izzy's so funny. Her partner, Paige, Lexi, it's okay. A 25-minute 5K is pretty good. But I'm just saying, like that's like not competitive, like no offense, but that's not competitive to what I'm running. But also that'd be wild. So on Blue Sky, people were saying that I was a Republican. And Paige, Izzy's partner, I don't know what pronouns they use, quoted it and was like, he didn't deny it. And I was like, oh no. So when I was texting Izzy today, she's like, oh, she heard, okay, badass. Well, because remember Izzy said partner in her intro package. And so then we were like, wait, they then baddie, question mark? But okay. Yeah, shout out Paige. She said he didn't deny it. Izzy is like texting me and I said, we need to meet, or Izzy's like, why haven't we hung out yet? And I was like, literally, like, you were my alt-right representation. I was like, you were my Republican queen. And so the fact that we haven't hung out is disgusting. Hell yeah, Tim. I know, I want to hang out with her. Quizzy. I wonder if, because you know there's that rumored Big Brother season. We have no idea if it's Big Brother, The Amazing Race. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know if it's real. And here's the problem. You know what the problem is with that, Lexi and Brianna? I'm an enabler. So if Izzy had a crazy idea, a harebrained scheme, I would be like, I am the Green Goblin mask being like, we should do it. Let's do it together. Yes, let's kill Heisem. Let's flip the vote back off of Riley and keep her, you know? Poor Corey was stressed out having to be like, no, let's not, we can't flip again. We can't flip again. I would have been sitting there. Yes, let's do it again. And so maybe I would go to a Vasislos. But did they do the cast? Do they do the cast? See, yeah. So we don't know. We don't know. We don't know a thing. Let's put this guy and hear me out here. Boom. Boom. I think maybe not Angel. Actually, yes, I would say Corey would be the angel speaking on Izzy's shoulder, being like, "Hey guys, let's not like we're playing too crazy. We're doing too much." And then I would be sitting there. I'd be like, "Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? If we want to flip it, like let's flip it. Like who cares, dude? I don't like. Let's do good TV. Let's flip it again." But I think that would be so much fun. Oh, Rob Sesternino just liked my tweet where I said the feeds are going to turn on and Zach will have an eye patch. Riley and Mickey will have dated and broken up, and Rachel will still have the power of veto on. Okay, I'm on it. Is this on the Discord or the or is it on Blue Sky? Pussy liqueur. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh boy. Okay, everyone, we gotta lock in here. Oh, it's on Blue Sky, okay. We'll come back to this. When she's like, I want to fuck them up. Add more people? Okay, okay, we will do that. Boom shakalaka. That's what I want. Okay, we're gonna put our boy in. Okay. I'm thinking of my reality TV event. And I think what I'm gonna do is, first of all, I'm gonna try to plan a watch party with Pluto TV. I think that would be so much fun. We choose a major city, mid-season. Pluto TV sponsors it. Like, I think that that's a great idea. And it's like, it's not expensive to plan whatever. So we're cooking. Eat a bag of dicks. Wait, what? Okay, let's put these guys right here. Right here. And then you know what? We add Boomerang Joe right here. Yup. And you know what? And I've always said this. Boom. Yep. And I want them right here. Uh-huh. Oh, it's already over. I wish that I could keep playing. You know? Oh, no. Okay. Philly would be a good part. Hi, just FYI, stream categories wrong. What does it say? There's a hard mode. Okay, well, I don't want it to be that. I just like, I wish it could go on. Bloons Tower Defense Battles 2. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a liar. I don't think that there's a category for the Adventure Time one. So that's why I choose one. Is that illegal? Let me know if that's not cool. There is a category for it? Oh, okay. Are you a Big Brother fan or are you a Bloons fan? Bit of both? Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. I was like, my concern was like, my concern was that you were like a huge, massive, yeah, let's keep them. My concern was that you're a massive like Bloons fan, and so I was like ruining your night. But you being a Big Brother fan, yeah, that's me scheming. We need to watch the clip. Absolutely. Let's go home. Let's do this. I am gonna start Pokemon like next week probably. I just need to remember how I need to remember how I did it the first time. ladies, gentlemen, NBs alike, Izzy.
Good God Almighty. I'm weird about the way that I feel because she reminds me of my kid.
But you know what?
Fucking weird.
But you know what? Like, maybe I'm a cold ass bitch, but I don't care.
But it's not my...
I don't care.
Right.
Not for you, but for me. Like, because I like everyone in this house.
I know.
But I don't give a shit. Because everyone's going home every week. And so this energy, I don't want.
Yeah.
Because I think we...
love Riley. Good God Almighty. I'm weird about...
I love Riley. Good God Almighty. Oh my God.
the way that I feel because she reminds me of my kid.
But you know what?
Fucking weird.
But you know what? Like, maybe I'm a cold ass bitch, but I don't care.
But it's not my...
I don't care.
Right.
Not for you, but for me. Like, because I like everyone in this house.
I know.
But I don't give a shit. Because everyone's going home every week. And so this energy, I don't want. Because I think we
love Riley.
She's so funny. That's so... If she said that on Big Brother 26, people would die. Lives would be lost. Okay. Do we have... Okay. We don't have this. We got that. Got that. What is this?
Clearly you're a criminal. You've just not done that big thing that's going to push you over the edge and require lifelong incarceration.
Lifelong incarceration?
Yeah.
That sucks.
You would love jail. To work out, wear ugly clothes, kiss boys. It's your niche.
Boogie's laughing a little too hard there. Oh my God. Give your cat some treats. Your cat's hungry. Eat that kitty in the hideaway. Hello? Okay. Let me see. Is anyone live? I want it to be Big Brother people. Okay. Oh. Pussy Liqueur is someone who is on... Oh, let me not do this. Pussy Liqueur is someone who is on Blue Sky, and they are very upset. They are very upset that they can't... They're very upset because Big Brother Twitter is happening on Blue Sky instead of us talking about politics, is what they're upset. They're trying to save democracy, and we're not. And so they're upset by that. It's very sad. Sunday, Heather's asking about this. I gotcha. I will be doing my Instagram live. So if anyone is interested in that, I have a subscribers only Instagram. I go live every Sunday. I'm going to watch the episode and stuff like that. We'll probably go live before the episode, like an hour before. If we vibe with that, I'll send it in the group chat and see what people think. Yeah, we'll go before the episode, and then we can all share our thoughts. Because some people aren't able to watch it live, so just so they can contribute and things like that. But pull up. I'm going to finish tonight. I will finish the draft, and I'm going to get a lot of editing done on the AmeriQuarry Big Brother 2 commentary track. I'm almost done with that. Like, it's like practically done. So yeah, that's going to be great. I think that'll be fun to drop it in time for Big Brother season and stuff like that. Who did I vote to win Love Island? Okay, so I haven't seen the episode. I know what happens. I know that, doesn't Ace die? I just watched that. And then was there an episode tonight? Or no, there's no episodes on Sunday, right? Ace and Shelly. Yeah. It's just After Sun, yeah. I guess I'll watch that one too tonight, but we'll see. But thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for your time, attention. And I look forward to seeing you guys throughout this season. It's going to be a lot of fun. Like I said, normally my Big Brother coverage will be a lot more organized, but I just didn't have much time to get ready for that. But thank you all, and I hope everyone has a great rest of their day.